Alright, and we're live. Hello guys, this is Dama.82, and I am here with my buddy NATO here, hanging out in the voice channel. He's going to be supervising me building a new destroyer for the Cold Seas custom campaign. Say hello, NATO!
How's it going, guys? Pretty much anything he builds, I'm gonna tell him to redo it 30 times because I'm gonna be that guy. Nah, you're good. Whatever you can come up with.
What I have kind of envisioned here is maybe something like maybe about 100 meters long. I'll probably just go ahead and start with a keel and go from there.
Perfect. I think the only build requirements we have is we try and below the water line, we don't care whatever materials you use, but above the water line, so missiles do some real damage. We try and keep it as much alloy as possible. That also just helps with the balance of the ships.
Mm-hmm.
They don't roll over in rough seas because in the campaign, the oceans can get a
Ocean's a
little
bitch, I know.
aggressive.
Yeah, that's an issue that I keep running into when I'm over, like, in actually several areas. It's like the lightning hoods can't make full use of their craft because they have to fight these huge swells all the time. It's nuts.
Yeah, I mean it looks great for like cinematics and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
but the physics engine, I just don't think it's there yet.
But in all fairness, they have come a long ways with the game development.
Oh yeah, I remember back in the days when like there were different like the crystal resource. Ugh, they were all separate, and you had to balance your craft.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I like it so much better now with just materials.
Yeah, that was kind of a controversial move. I've done a little reading up on it, and there were a couple of people who were just not too keen on the idea.
Yeah, which I mean it's understandable, especially if you spent a long time building designs in that system,
Mm-hmm.
and then it just goes away. And you're like, well, shoot.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the issues that I've been having with the game is that I kind of came into this wanting to like show other people how to do certain things, and then it's like the rules just kind of all changed on me at once, and oh, it
I
just
hear you
seems like
there.
it's been a
I
mess ever since.
I still haven't learned how to use cram cannons real well because I jumped in just before the APS updates when I first bought the game.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to
Yeah,
learn how to use APS.
cram is like a whole nother beast all of its own.
Yeah, thank goodness there aren't too many crams in this campaign.
So I'm thinking some kind of a really thin slope here at the front of the ship.
All right, I see it.
And I'm just gonna put some alloy here to kind of give it a little extra buoyancy. That's something I like to do. Is usually do like metal and back it with alloy.
Oh yeah. I mean, you don't have to really compartmentalize. You do that well.
No, you don't. I've actually had several ships that they didn't need air pumps at all because I built it in this style.
Yep, I feel like it's just the easiest way to do it. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
sure you don't get the cool sinking if a couple compartments get hold. At the same time, that can get real annoying
Oh
if your
yeah.
ship's 90% fine.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking though I'm gonna come up here and I'm gonna change these to like do something like this, and then we'll be able to put some decking on top of that, make it look nice later.
Sounds good. All right, I'm gonna pull up a picture of the Fletcher so I know what we're talking about. I know what that ship is, but
Yeah, I
I don't
think
have
it's
a
got like
visual picture of it.
maybe about 5 or 6 turrets on it.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, like some I think 120 mils on it. Don't quote me, but I think that's what it was.
Sounds good. Yep, because we don't really have any gun destroyers right now that have been updated.
Okay.
I don't. Yeah, I don't think we have. I don't think we have any that have been updated.
So from what I understand from Clan Roger, um, you guys have kind of picked up where another guy left off. Am I correct?
Yep. So the guy Black Hole, he started the project. I'm the newest. I think I'm the newest member on the team,
Okay.
but I met the guys and decided, hey, y'all need some help. I'm like, sure. And so I just started cranking out vehicles, tanks, ships,
Tanks are a
and
lot of
I'm
fun.
now. They are. I love making tanks, and I'm now Lord and Savior Mr. Boats. His admiralship, Mr. Boats.
I think Clan's built a few boats, hasn't he?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm by no means the only boat designer.
Oh yeah, I don't think you can go through a single From the Depths career without having to build at least one or two boats. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I see some Cold War variants of it too. That
Mm-hmm.
perfect.
Yeah, I thought it'd be pretty fitting for that era. And I think up here I'm gonna just slap down some reinforced decking just to kind of see how she's gonna look. I think I might do something decorative, kind of like this. I sometimes I like to offset these a bit. I think it looks pretty cool doing it that way. And I think up here at the top we need some kind of ridge or something.
Oh, it's just the deck bending it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I,
I'm thinking
I agree.
something like this.
Oh, are you building in dev test or stable?
I'm building in current stable.
All right. Good. Good.
I checked with I think it was Clan Rogue, and he said you guys build in stable, so I just want to make sure we're all on the same page, or in this case, version.
Yep. See, I'm that bad child who builds in dev test because I like the new UI. Like, there's some changes that I can't stand. I hate the ammo changes, but I like the organization. So I build in dev test, but don't use any dev test blocks.
Okay, fair enough. I I'm usually kind of I'm leery about dev test mostly for the reason that you do run the risk of, oh hey clan, how's it going? You just popped in the chat. I have to keep alt tabbing out to see the chat window there.
You
But
should
yeah,
join the stream, man.
huh?
You should join the stream. But I don't think he wants to.
Well, he's more than
He's
welcome to
pretty
hop
chill.
into the onto my Discord here and hang out with the rest of us.
Yeah, I've been having some issues with this latest version of the dev test where like FTD will spike to 100% CPU usage.
Ooh,
Yep, just out of the blue, and I haven't figured out
that's
what's
not
going
like
on.
a Windows thing, is it? Because I know sometimes I have some apps that'll do that.
See, I reinstalled Windows on my PC after it did it twice.
Mm-hmm.
Checked my hard drive, everything, and then I checked the what's it called? What did I do? I checked the file integrity and from the depths, and everything's
Mm-hmm.
good. And it doesn't happen in stable, so I think some change just really doesn't like my PC.
I think maybe like one more row of 4 meter slopes here, and we probably will have a good width for the ship.
Looks about yeah.
Of
Yeah.
course, in dev test they got those fancy new angles here that probably hide a bunch of the slope stacking that I'm doing, but
That's my favorite part of dev test is those transitions, man.
yeah, I've
I
heard a lot
swear.
of good things about them.
Yeah. Honestly, the you see, I feel like that's the changes that should be coming to the game instead of total rebalances. I mean, I'm sure the strategic AI will be fine once they finish it, but
I don't know. Part of me kind of wishes that maybe some of the older campaign stuff could be retained. Like I don't know, maybe in a separate kind of campaign of its own. I don't know. Like, there's an
Yeah,
idea that I've
yeah,
been pitching to people. I call it FTD Classic. Basically, it would be like maybe its own standalone game, or like I don't know, DLC or something like that. That's my idea anyway.
I think that could work. Yeah.
I mean, I'm no expert in game developing whatsoever, and I'm not trying to pretend to be one here. I just thought that would be a pretty good way to try to maybe reconcile some of the differences that's been going on with the FTD community on the new stuff.
It would definitely be nice. And there's a lot of nice stuff old FTD had, and flying squirrels used to be such a problem. And now they're
Back
kind of
before
just not.
APS, yeah, flying squirrels were basically the terror of neater skies and from the depths.
I rage quitted like 3 campaigns just because of that thing.
I don't blame you. That thing's a bitch. At least
Yep.
till APS came along.
Yep.
Because you could make like a six-barreled like minigun and down those things pretty easily with just the like the Sabo heads.
I see. I feel like the 6 barrel minigun is the solution to the deep water guard in general.
You know, one of the shells that I have used a lot against the Deepwater Guard is the timed frag, and that thing just does amazing things.
Oh yeah, I'll bet. Because and the deep water guard doesn't really do stacked armor very much, so
No,
yeah, you could rip them to pieces.
like take a 36 mil minigun and load it up with time frag, set it for like I think it was an offset of like 0.05 negative, and have like a 90-degree cone, and it'll just. I've seen those things like take down like atlases like nothing. It's actually pretty funny to watch.
I'll bet. Yeah, I feel like the deep water guard just don't fit in terribly well with the current meta of armor stacking at all, which is a shame because they're such a cool faction.
Oh yeah, a lot of people really love their aesthetics too.
Oh, they're gorgeous. Like the Onyx Watch, I like their idea, but they're kind of samey to me.
Mm-hmm.
Deep water guard are special.
But like short bus special or
Well, I mean, like when the Marauder, like everyone loves to beat up on that thing, but when that thing actually hits you with that Fortress Buster, you're like, ah,
well, in all
gotcha.
fairness, the Marauder is like the very first thing that you had to choose from.
Yeah, that is true. It is the all-time classic. I love. I did like the April Fool's event with the Battle Marauder and the Elite
Ah,
Marauders.
I remember that. Hmm. Trying to figure out how I kind of want to make this mesh into the rest of the ship here. I'm thinking maybe something like that'll work.
All right, let's do it.
Nah.
Maybe a 2 meter. Would a 2 meter work there?
How about maybe just like a line going like
That works.
that? Yeah. I mean, this probably won't be completely 100% accurate of Fletcher, but it
That's fine.
that's kind of
None
the
of our stuff is 100%
yeah.
accurate.
So we're at a length of 103 and a width of 13. Does that seem about right to you?
Perfect. Yep.
Awesome.
We'll have this be one of the larger earlier war destroyer or early Cold War destroyers. Or I guess it'll just be a normal destroyer. We'll just have some smaller frigates.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure which of those two classes of ships is actually supposed to be bigger. Is it supposed to be the destroyer, or is it supposed to be like the frigate?
Okay. Just in Google, the Fletcher was built as a destroyer leader.
Okay,
So
so
it's a large. Yeah. Yeah. We'll just roll with however. Yeah, because 100 meters, that's perfect.
yeah, that's kind of about the size that I was getting from my research on destroyers that I've been doing for the past couple of days.
Yeah, okay, so frigates are usually smaller, but in the modern day,
Yeah, it seemed like the
it's
modern
more
ones are a
common.
little bit bigger.
Yeah.
But of course, we're talking about two completely different settings in time here, so.
Right. Yep. So yeah, the real Fletcher's just a little bit longer than the one you're building.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Yeah, you'll barely know that's there. Something that I learned from painting Warhammer minis is you would be amazed at how many details that you will agonize over and know that it's kind of like one of those things that just kind of sticks out in your mind and you agonize over it. And then when someone comes along and looks at it, they're like, oh, that's awesome. They don't even see it, you know?
Oh yeah. I've spent way too long on individual designs.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, if I could pull one up, I don't have FTD launched right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I was working on. I don't really want to get started. There's a ship class I've been working on. It's kind of like I wouldn't say it's an oversized destroyer because it's
Mm-hmm.
short in length, but it's really wide. And I spent like 2 days on the superstructure, and the rest of the
I
hull came
believe that.
dripping and blank.
I
Just like,
believe that.
oh, yeah. And I'm gonna do a redesign. Well, I did a redesign on one of them. Forgot to save it.
Oh,
For
hey, Lauren
here.
just popped in. What's going on? And yeah, we were talking about the flying squirrel a little bit. Let's see here. Clan says he was playing War Game there. Saw some rocket helicopters. Went to make some like that in FTD. Lauren says, "Give that guy fire rate APS."
Ooh. Yeah, that's what we
Kat,
got that attacking.
mm, Clan says it
You gotta
sucked
have
ass.
attacking.
The helicopter was heavy, fat, and slow. Clan, I put up a tutorial for doing helicopters. I don't know if that would help you or not, but you're welcome to take a look at it. Clan also says, I was so angry I threw it against the flying squirrels and they somehow won. So, because of that shitty helicopter, I never had issues with the flying squirrel. Completely unintentionally.
Dang.
What is the
That's what you
point
gotta love about this
deconstruction
game.
going on? You have some missiles, APS. We're building a kind of a destroyer build here, Lauren. He also goes by Brick.
All right.
Pretty cool guy. I've talked to him a couple of times here on the Discord. That's something I like to do. Is every now and then when I'm like editing something, I'll just like pop into the voice chat here and just see who wants to come in and hang out. I find it's been a pretty good way to get to know people.
Yeah, I'll have to join you more often.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to. I did open up a your guys' very own little channel there on the Discord. So yeah, if um, I've been trying to be like little more involved in the community, just helping with projects, things like that. Because I think I mentioned this to you before. I was trying to do a Warhammer 40k custom campaign that never really got off the ground. So I can kind of feel some of your guys' pain right there on that.
Dude, a 40K campaign would be so sick.
Oh yeah, I'm hoping maybe after all the patching and rebalancing is done, maybe I could probably try to reboot it some.
That would be sweet. And if I can help, I will. I'm doing as much as I can with this mod or this campaign now because I'm not gonna have terribly much time in the near future. But if I'm around, if you need something, just let me know.
I appreciate that. But it was just a really rough time in my life too because I had all kinds of personal stuff going on. So eh, it's just one of those things that just wasn't meant to be at that time, I think.
Yeah.
Though, me and Heitzmeister, we are doing a co-op of Ashes of the Empire where you can actually see some of the craft I made for it.
Oh,
Actually,
sweet. I'll have to check out the channel and watch that because
yeah,
I'm always looking for FTD content.
if you go to my workshop page, there's a Lehman Russ up there and a miniaturized version of a Bane blade I call the Benny blade. It very much shares the same aesthetic.
All right. So how far along did you get making that campaign?
Uh, Goodness. Not as long as I'd like,
Right.
but I did end up doing the majority of like Imperial units, like Lehman Russ, a Baneblade, so on and so forth.
All right. Dang. So you put some real work in there.
Oh yeah. There was just we kept having some controversies and issues because well, a lot of people seem to have a hard time trying to understand how scaling works.
Uh,
I don't know if that's an issue that you guys ran into with your campaign.
you'd have to talk to Kaylin more about that, but honestly, when I jumped in, I looked at the stuff they had and tried to build around that size
Mm-hmm.
because I know some stuff people because the tanks I usually build were double the size of theirs. So I'm like, all right,
Mm.
I'm just gonna build at their size, or I'd take a hull and just break it down until it's a slab of metal and go, all right, this is my size limit.
I know some people have trouble with scaling. To have them
Hey,
say phase, I won't say who they are.
what's going on, little Kari? Haven't talked to you in a while. How you been, bud?
Oh, good.
How are things out there in Colorado, sir?
Oh, we're slowly reopening.
Same here in Missouri.
Yeah, we're still shut down.
I've heard the protests up there. Not Missouri, Minnesota.
I think that's been going on in Michigan as well.
Michigan, that's it.
Yeah, one of the M states.
Always those M states, man.
We're just hanging out here and working on a destroyer for the Cold Seas custom campaign. And the gentleman I'm speaking with right now, NATO, he's kind of been the lead on the ship's part of that custom campaign. So I invited him to hang out in the voice chat.
I see.
Hey, if you got any boats we can use, I'm always looking for boats.
Yeah, I think that one I showed you. At some point, I'd like to go and see if I could try to refit that into something that'd be more feasible for you guys to use. Because I think the 400 millimeter hash guns might be a bit much for what you guys are looking for.
Just a little bit more.
Yeah, just a tad, just a scotch.
Yeah, I mean, we can't blow up the
Okay.
Russians too bad. I mean, the not Russians, totally Russians too bad.
Okay. Then my 250 millimeter hash gun won't be suffice enough.
Slight bit
No.
overkill, but we could skip 250 mil. How fast does it shoot? I mean, because we can always limit the rate of fire.
I think it's like 0.3 a second.
So we just limit the rate of fire and we'd be good. Yeah, okay, we could totally work with that.
So, Nada, how long you been playing From the Depths, if you don't mind my asking?
Shoot, I've had it for 4 years ish, but I was an on and off player, so I think yeah, right ever when APS came out, I first got it.
Yeah,
Played a little bit and then
that's kind of when I started too. When right when APS started becoming a thing.
Yep. So I played it for a little bit then. I've got almost 1,000 hours in the game, but it's been on and off all over the place.
You know, no one really knows how many hours I have in this. Is the funny thing.
Yeah, don't you like go off AFK for a bit?
I do AFK a bit, yes, and that's because there's that long ass loading string. I hate waiting through that damn thing, so I just leave it running usually. Tell the computer to go to sleep, go to bed. It's not exactly something I've lied about, though. I mean, If people want to think I've got over 10,000 hours in front of the depths, fine, whatever.
All right.
I think for you, you're more the active hours. I say it's close to 1,500 or so.
How you figure that?
Well, depends on it. How's your sleep cycle, how many hours you sleep, and how many times you done this.
Yeah, I doubt I probably spent like, I don't know, how many hours are in a year? Can someone do the math on that real quick?
Yeah.
That's 8,760.
Yeah, I really doubt that I've spent all that time actually playing. um, yeah, that's just pretty much out of sheer laziness. So I apologize to anyone out there who has looked at my 10,000 hours and think I'm some kind of FTD god. I am not.
Hey, nothing wrong with laziness.
That's the American way, my friend.
Indeed.
Yes. Another American way is to copy designs and make them better.
That is true.
Hmm.
To an
Like
extent.
the German's World 2 scope, we somehow made it into a single plane zoom, which basically means as long as you know the distance to your target and crank up the zoom, you'll stay on target as long as your crosshair stays there. It stays on top of the target.
Uh, what kind of scope is it that we're talking about?
Uh,
I'm assuming some kind of rifle scope. Sure, yeah, but
yeah, sniper rifle and that.
oh, and just to let you guys know, I will be, if I remember to, I'll try to post this blueprint on the workshop. So if you want, you can come along and play with it yourself if you'd like.
Perfect. Are you currently running with the Cold Seas mod?
Yes, I am. If you look right about here, can you see where my mouse is?
Yep.
Yep, it's in.
Awesome.
I think this might come out to be just a little shorter than 100 meters, but I think we'll do okay. Yeah, it'd be fine.
Oh yeah, it's plenty fine.
So for her turrets, I was thinking maybe twin 120 mil APS, or
Okay.
do we want them to have their own firing pieces?
I think own firing piece would look better, but I'll leave that one up to you. I mean, if you prefer single firing piece, go for it.
Oh, but it's just I want to make sure that I kind of have things kind of built to your guys' specifications, so that's why I'm asking.
I'd go 2 firing piece.
Okay. I can make that happen. It shouldn't be a big deal. Okay, so that's kind of what I have for a hull here. What do you guys think?
You do the backs of your boats much better than I do.
I've had a lot of practice. I spent a lot of time looking at Atlas ends of ship than I probably care to admit.
I always have trouble
Yeah,
with
the
my
hull.
aft hands.
Okay. Just keep checking on the chat here. Let's see here. Just a bit of banter going on, nothing too crazy. So, Lakari, have you seen any of the videos that I've been putting out of our adventures in Pandora?
Oh yeah. And I'm guessing by the time we get to Borderlands 2, he might be finished with Borderlands 1.
We'll see. It's been feeling real well lately, so I've been trying to keep in touch with him. It just every time he goes dark, it makes me wonder if something happens. Do we want to keep this a single hull or a double hull?
I'd go single hull.
Okay.
Just 'cause it's a lighter ship.
Yeah.
And so we like the lighter ones to go boom.
That's fair. Alright, I think I'm going to go ahead and try starting on a turret here. Let's see here. Of course, we're going to need a turret spinner first. Let's see how a 3x3 does us. That seems like a pretty good spot to put a turret right there.
One problem I have with double hulls is that they usually screw up my turret placements.
They can, yeah. I just prefer them for the extra durability.
Yeah.
I believe the latest version of the Corollas Rex is like 3 layers of bottom armor.
Dang.
Yeah.
No torpedoes are getting through that. Oh, in one shot at least.
Yeah. So I'm thinking maybe like 2-meter autoloaders for this thing.
Yeah, you got the space for it.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, the small guns we're gonna want. Because this is an AA or AA destroyer, isn't it?
It probably could do AA, but I think it's probably more of a gunboat than anything. I imagine it probably has some torpedoes on it.
Perfect, because we are definitely lacking on American anti-sub style stuff.
I think I have a DD that can function like that.
Well, as the man said, he's looking for boats. Maybe you could toss one out there, see what he thinks.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to remember what its armaments are. I know it has 10 torpedoes. And I think 3 turrets caliber in 60 millimeters.
You know, I think I'm missing some music here. People wonder why the hell is it so quiet, and then I realized I just forgot to turn on my stream music. I know. Well, let's see.
Totally taking notes on how you do turrets, because guns, as much as I can play with APS, I can make a good gun. I cannot make a turret to save my life.
Turrets are a pain in the ass. But something I should probably mention and have you all be aware of that I haven't built a whole lot of turrets in current versions, so just something to be aware of.
I've built quite a few.
Okay.
It's quite alright with us. Just go for it, man.
Alright, will do. A trick that I learned from another YouTuber goes by the name of Enter Defend. Go in here and grab your ammo controller. It makes it a lot easier to assign your ammo if you just go ahead and take your customizer and put it on the turret itself.
Oh, I've been doing that for a while now.
Yeah, he was like the first person I've ever seen actually do that. So I'm thinking hollow point head. And let's see here. We want to bump this up to 120 mil. Now we can make that.
I'd go
We can make that
150.
longer. 150? Okay, yeah, that's possible
Yeah, I'd go
too.
150. I'm just checking my other destroyer gun. He's got here from the mod.
That make it like what, a 6-inch roughly?
Yeah, I think 5 inches 127 in real life.
Okay.
I really should know that, but
I know 8 inches 152.
Alright, so we'll bump this up to 150, see what we get.
if you have to drop it a millimeter or two, that's fine.
Well, it's an 1800 millimeter shell, and it's got about 1600 explosive damage, 1800 thump damage, and armor pierce of 1.3. That muzzle velocity seems a little high, though. I think I'm going to pack on some more HE warheads. And I'm going to probably switch these two over to solid. How's that looking for you guys?
Let me a little bigger.
I got a muzzle velocity of 522 meters a second. And expected thump damage of 1800. Thump armor pierce 3.9. 1600 explosive damage. I could probably slap some more explosive on there, just to give a little more oomph.
I stand corrected. My destroyer's guns are 71 millimeter.
That's a little too slow. Let's put a. Yeah, that's probably a good speed. 450 is usually about what I try to shoot for when I make shells. And I think this will work just fine. It's going to do almost 2k explosive damage, and it's going to do some block damage when it hits. Probably not a whole lot because Thump kind of got nerfed a little bit. So, but I think this will work for what we're planning here.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a light destroyer gun. Doesn't have to be a world beater.
Nah.
Right, my destroyer actually uses mixed ammo. One's a heavy head. It's just meant for pure. Actually, no. It uses a graviton ram.
Those things are so much fun. Oh my god.
And the other one is just simply a heat round.
Heat? Yeah.
Heat? Okay.
He does pretty good. I
I
haven't.
use a lot of that on.
A lot of people don't seem to use it as much as they really used to. Back in the day, it seemed like it was a lot, if and a lot heavier use than what I see today.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Remember when you could like set that penetration factor like crazy high, and it didn't care about shield or anything.
I don't think I ever tried that. Man, that's a missed opportunity right there.
I know, right?
Oh yeah, it also has a very light AA armament. Actual AA guns.
Also, my wife just came by to watch. Say hello.
Hello.
Oh,
She's my biggest fan.
all right, man.
And Gio, if you're watching this, bite me. He's always giving me shit about my turret cap, so that's why I say that. It's kind of an odd dynamic we developed.
It's the worst turret cap I've ever seen. Oh my gosh! Like
Something like that, yeah. It's kind of a running gag with us.
Yeah, Geo is just like, oh, how horrible is this turret cap? Oh, it's god awful.
all right.
That's okay. I'm old enough where I can buy my own alcohol. That makes up for it.
Well, lucky duck.
I know, right? Had the missus made us some margaritas the other night. They were pretty good. She's wanting to test out that new.
Of the battleships from World War II for the Americans.
I'm thinking it needs just something a little more like that, and something like this. Maybe I'll get that. This will leave some room in the back here to put like some detection equipment, like a rangefinder or something. At least that's what I'm thinking.
Are we gonna put any missile turrets on this? Because
I can if you like. I have no problem with that. I don't know.
I think maybe one or two.
Yeah, I
show
can.
a transition from World War II to Cold War.
I think I could manage something like that. Okay, so let's see here. I want to go into advanced cannons, and we're going to try popping on some loaders here. And I probably still need to worry about adding the recoil absorbers, because I know that's a pretty important thing nowadays.
Oh yeah.
To be honest, I probably just might prefab this whole thing and use it on some other stuff. I think it's looking decent so far.
Alright, my cruiser that has the 250mm. I remember now.
250 mil, that's like 8, or no, like 10 inch, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's alright, we've got some destroyers in this that use the equivalent of real world 10-inch guns. We kind of scale the guns a little bit, so like tank guns, we double their size.
Yeah. Ooh, someone's getting pizza. At least that's what they're saying in the comments there.
And I just remembered that the right gun has a fire rate of 30.2, while the left gun has a fire rate of 33.1.
Here, tell them if they don't give me the pizza, they can't have any. I'll like find them and take their pizza.
Pizza's like the best bachelor food ever made.
Yes.
So true.
I'm not quite sure what kind of fire rate I'm going to get out of this just yet, but I guess we'll see. That's not going to work there.
For that type of gun, I would... And how big are these rounds again?
They're going to be 150 mil and about 2 meters long, give or take.
I would say, considering how many dollars you have, once every 5 seconds or so?
That seems like it'd probably be about what we're shooting for. What do you think, NATO?
That sounds good. That's pretty much what all the other destroyers in the mod fire at right now. So
okay.
Perfect.
Now I'm wondering, the hydraulic shock absorbers, they can connect to 6-ways, can they not?
6-ways, coolers, yeah.
Okay.
But they only absorb about 50%, I think, or is it less than 25% of the actual recoil?
Okay. I'm just trying to see if I could find a good spot to lay down some more of these recoil absorbers. If I could like do something like this, try to keep that recoil balanced between the two of them.
Yeah, I understood what they were doing when they made the recoil stack. It just seems so weird. At the same time, it's like,
Yeah, that was a bit of a point of controversy, if I remember right.
I remember when APS first came out, I was like, recoil. recoil. No, I'll just build a bigger boat.
Some people build like that, yeah.
And
I
then
don't know
some
if
people decide to take the recoil mechanics of the cram cannons and use it as a weapon.
and use it as means of propulsion as well. Forgot about that. All right, so I'm going to armor this turret up just a bit. I don't know how you feel about internally armored turrets, but that's just something I like to do with my stuff because no one likes turrets popping.
That's cool with us. I know some of our ships have internally armored turrets.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been putting it down, but I've also been isolating the turret room and armoring that, so
Yeah.
pretty much the same thing. You don't really have space to make a separate room in that hull.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. You know, if I move this all like one block upwards, I could take this and set it there instead. Of course, I'll have to rebuild the shell. Pardon me for a moment here, guys.
Anybody else feel the pain in painting?
What's that?
You feel the pain in painting your ships? I got one that's almost done, but it
Oh,
hasn't been.
yes.
I'm just like, I don't want to paint it. I don't want to.
Then I found the paint tool.
Mm-hmm.
I hate painting, but I hate designs that aren't painted, but I hate painting them.
There's a couple of tricks to get around that, but
If you use in the avatar items, you can find a paint sprayer. It will speed up your paint abilities.
It
quite
does.
efficiently.
That is true. Now let's see here. Shell metal.
Speaking of that, I need to do that.
Casing. Oops. Let's see here. Sorry, my cat's kind of getting to be a pain in the ass here. Pardon me for a moment. Oh, yeah. Most of the time he's a good boy. Just he likes to walk on my keyboard.
Oh, rest in peace, man. Rest in peace.
I know, right?
I'm debating keeping these rocket-assisted torpedoes, or just going with basic torpedoes on this thing.
So, what do you use? Like the short range thrusters for that, or
Yeah.
Yeah, for the rocket torpedo.
yeah?
So I got a short range thruster with a 2-second duration, and then just a torpedo propeller.
Okay.
We have one of the guys in Cold Siege who made like an Acerok system with the cluster missiles, so that
Ooh.
the missile will fly and then drop the
Ooh.
torpedoes.
That sounds
Ooh.
nasty as hell.
It is. I haven't put it on a ship
Torpedoes.
yet, but I'm gonna build a specific ship just for it because it's kind of a big missile turret.
Well, Kari, you getting a chubby over that?
No, I just remember the one time I decided to make a cluster torpedo system,
Mm-hmm.
and it just destroyed the entire bulwark within 3 minutes.
I see nothing wrong with this.
Oh,
Nothing
yeah,
at all.
It's pretty great. It's pretty sick.
My Tetris could probably be a little bit better on this, but well, we'll see. You know, if we can try loading some shells into it and see how it does. Again, I'm new to doing the turret Tetris in this version, so just something to be aware of.
Notice what? I will never critique anyone on their turret Tetris.
It really is different for everyone, but I have seen some guys that can do some insane Tetris. One of the guys that kind of a regular on the Discord made, he does some pretty amazing stuff. Resources, ammo storage. One of the cool things about the older version, the 2.4.9, if you use these ammo boxes, you can surround them with just like one layer of metal, and it'll stop a complete ammo blowout. You don't need like heavy armor to protect them, or at least to keep them from chain detonating everything else.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I always use the honeycomb heavy armor pattern.
I don't know what that also happens in current version, but it might be worth testing out. Because if you can avoid having to use like heavy armor to protect your ammo, I think that could save you a lot in the long run as far as weight and cost.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's.
See, I remember when heavy armor first came out. I swear I built an entire ship just out of heavy armor.
I think we've all done that.
Cool.
I didn't.
Well, I say ship, more like rock. Expensive rock.
Considering what heavy armor does to a ship, yeah, I can see that happening.
Although some of the designers in this game, the guys who put together some of the campaign ships, I don't know how they make their stuff work. They're wizards.
They do some pretty interesting things, not gonna lie.
Oh, speaking of wizardry, breadboards.
Yeah, that's something I really haven't touched, to be honest with you guys. It just seems a little above my head, if I'm to be frank
with them
about
before, and honestly, you're not any wrong. It is complicated, considering it's just literally math calculations and all that.
I'm wondering, should we go with the muzzle brakes? Yay or nay?
Ooh, have you seen the Cold Seas muzzle brakes? I'll give you a couple more options.
Oh, really? Let's have a look at those while we got this brought up and all. Where would I see this at?
The APS barrel blocks.
Okay. Ooh. There's an APS bomb chute? No shit. Huh. Okay, yeah, let's slap one of these on and see how it looks. Oh, nice. That looks so much better than the old ones. I hate the old ones so much. Ah.
Yeah, I hear you. We're also eventually going to.
It looks like garbage. Oh, this one looks interesting. I don't know if I put it on right, but.
Yep.
Conical flash hider.
Oh, that one. Oh,
that makes it look a little Russian, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, kind of like that Dishka machine gun.
And these look like they belong on the front of a tank.
Yep.
I'm guessing that's kind of what you're going for with those, I imagine. Yeah, I think we'll stick with those. Do they have any like serious effects on how the gun work at all, or is it basically the same stats as your regular muzzle flash hider?
It is basically the same stats. I think one or two of them have a different effect.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. From what I remember, they're the same.
So I'm thinking maybe like right about here-ish. I'm going to set up some detection. I I know it's kind of a thing in this campaign, but not 100% sure of how much of a thing it is.
So I'm gonna make another mod plug. You're gonna love the armored wireless receiver. Box.
Armored wireless receiver. That is definitely something I'd like to see in From the Depths, to be honest with you. I don't care if it's more expensive. I would get use out of that.
Yep, it's a little bit more expensive. There's an armored wireless receiver. There's an armored anti-missile controller. There's a bunch of camera blocks, mostly for tanks. Armored local weapons, armored failsafe, and they just look like metal blocks.
I think I'm familiar with what you're talking about. I think I've seen some other mods do that as well. One comes to mind is probably after Cataclysm. I was about to say.
Yeah, that was a good mod until the mod maker decided to discontinue it.
Was that I think they took up working for Nick, and that's why they're not working on it anymore. Am I correct?
Yeah, I think they.
Rhea, right?
Yeah, I honestly think they were hired by the From the Depths development team to work on From the Depths.
Mm-hmm. Which I can understand why he would want to recruit from that. It almost seems like it kind of just decapitated the modding community a bit there. If that makes sense. Let's see here. What I'm trying to remember what I'm looking for here. That's one of the things that sucks about getting old. You forget what you're doing all the damn time. Believe it or not, I'm 38.
Spheres. I use spheres for my mimics.
And Breck is talking about an ID-based system to execute and repeat shells instead of got a balanced amount of shells manually. Yeah, that would be nice to have. I think it's something like... Let's try a 3, and then we'll have this pitch. Come on, pitch, goddammit. Nope, that's the wrong part entirely. Okay. Yeah, that's more what I was looking for. I think you guys can kind of see what I'm going for here. So I think I want to make this just...
idea for the ship I'm doing right now.
Well, I'm sure I stole it from someone else, so you're welcome to it.
Oh yeah, I recognize that. Yeah, I occasionally do that as well.
And I think I want to make that just a little bit. It should turn with the turret itself, so I think it'll be fine. But I think that makes it look a little bit more beefy. Yeah,
I like it.
We can run with that, right? Okay, so I'm thinking maybe have like another turret super firing over this one. But let's give this thing a couple of practice shots just to see how it does.
Gotcha.
Also, I don't know if I'm going to be able to actually finish this today, but I wouldn't mind doing some other streams where we try to finish it up, so I think it'd be fun.
Hey, sounds good to me. Yeah.
that seems like a pretty good fire rate. I don't know why the other one isn't firing. I think I haven't hooked up the what is it called? The input feeders. Let's give that a go, see what happens. Come on. Oh, it's 179. Okay. And we got to reset that required accuracy. Alright, let's try this again. That seemed like a pretty good fire rate to you?
Yeah, especially if you have multiple turrets on there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't seem too bad. I think that I might want to adjust the mimic just a little bit more. I kind of want to make it more flush with the deck.
Okay.
Like that. That looks pretty handsome.
There you
Okay. Clan says the Ote Merla 76mm can do like 120 RPM, so you should be fine. Gotcha. Thanks, bud.
Oh yeah, that's one of our Corvette guns. Or it's not a Corvette gun, but I put it on a Corvette. That is a mean weapon.
There's another guy who's a member of my Discord, goes by the name of Ashaya. I think Clan has talked to him on one or two occasions. Pardon me a sec here. Sorry about that, our cat got locked in here with me. Anyway, I was saying Ashai, he seems like a pretty good kid working on his own custom campaign. It kind of goes with like, it almost has like kind of a steampunk kind of feel to it. He's actually come up with some pretty cool stuff.
Oh, sick. I'll check that out.
Yeah. It almost feels like maybe late 20s, early 30s kind of style builds.
Okay.
I actually
You
did.
mean ironclads?
No, not exactly ironclads. Uh-oh, I think I'm going to fudge this turret. Yep, I hate it when I do
Speaking of
that.
Ironclads, I still can't believe the monitor and the, I can't remember the other one is, brought to a standstill.
Yeah, Clan says that it is a steampunk thing. Just to confirm.
Okay.
I think I fudged here trying to get this neck built around the turret here. I hate it when this happens. You know, when you're trying to put down stuff and you can't tell if you're like placing it on the turret itself or if you're putting it on like the ship.
Oh yeah, and if it's one block that you just missed, and
Uh-huh.
open the whole boat.
Okay, that'll work. Alright, back to work on this thing. So, have you guys looked at Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts at all?
I have.
Oh, I've
I'm waiting
seen
for
it.
the campaign to come out.
I'm actually kind of excited to see what what comes of that because the ship models in that are just gorgeous.
Yeah, they are.
I actually go in there to try to get some inspiration every now and then to see kind of what kind of ship I'm wanting to go with.
See, that would be so much easier if build tools worked. I remember that mod was great.
Okay,
Just popping a 3D model on this.
so you mentioned something about a turret there. Were you talking like vertically launched missiles, or were you talking like actually turreted missiles, or what'd you have in mind?
So for the earlier ships with the missiles, I've been doing a 2-arm turret.
Mm-hmm. So kind of like just a big old 2-axis one? Okay.
Yeah, here I'll just send you a BP with that on it.
Okay.
It's not finished, so excuse the hole in the deck.
Fair enough. Yeah, Clint says it was War of Wills is the name of the custom campaign Ashai is working on. He's
I saw that on the workshop.
Yeah, Clan's been offering him some assistance with that. And I think you guys have talked to Corollas Magnus a little bit, haven't you? About using some of his stuff for the flyers, like the APS bombs.
We do use the APS bombs.
Oh, okay. So it's no longer a rumor anymore. That's cool.
You can make some cool. I can't make flying things, but I made a flying thing.
Not a lot of people can.
It was sick, man. I do like that bomb.
Yeah, a lot of people really seem to struggle with making flyers in this game, and that's one of the reasons why I started working on this aircraft series. I start off like going over all the different parts and how yaw pitch and roll work and things like that, and then I started with like a prop airplane build, and then after that I went to like a thruster jet build, and then I went to I think I was doing like hovercraft, and then there was the custom jet engine build, and I just been kind of progressing like that. The last thing I worked on was like a helicopter. Yeah, Corollas is a pretty good guy. I like working with him, Clan. That, and he seems to like Sabaton, so can't argue with that. I don't know if Clan's told you guys, but I kind of do like a Sabaton theme with my units. I usually name them after Sabaton songs. So I'm thinking up here. Something like this. Yeah. Did I already fudge that? Probably. Yeah, it needs to be that way. It's really hard to try to remember how you're doing the pattern on these sometimes. It gets to be a bit of a mindfuck. Now let's bring that back just a little ways. And so what do you think we ought to call this boat, guys? Any thoughts on that?
No, not really.
Maybe something will come to me. Wait, I was wanting to save this under sub-objects.
We've been naming all the boats for this faction after Norse stuff.
Norse gods? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I see you had a file uploaded to me that said Thor.
Yep, that is the one with the missile turret.
Okay. Have you ever heard of Twilight of the Thunder God by Amon Amarth? I don't know if you're much of a metal person, but it's an awesome song.
I have not, but I can definitely check it out.
Yeah, it sounds pretty epic.
Well, I sent the Thor, and because it's not finished, I didn't want people to think that that was our end level of build quality. So I sent 2 finished ships,
Okay,
just for reference.
gotcha.
Yeah, Thor is very work in progress. Very. And I just killed myself. Yay. Whoops.
Oh, you're in FTD right now too?
Yeah, I'm actually working on the Thor, and I fired its missiles,
Uh-oh.
and they circled back around and yeeted me out of the bridge.
I don't quite remember how long those barrels are, so I'll just like get a long ass prefab to make sure I got everything. Oh, great.
You don't on call?
I wasn't on the turret when I took the prefab.
Rip.
Oh.
I know, I hate that shit.
We got some really cool projects coming in this mod. Like, the Zerathos and I are working on a massive aircraft carrier.
Oh, really?
It's going to take a while, but pretty sweet.
For some reason, my middle mouse button refuses to work, except like every once in a while. And again, this is a pretty old mouse that I have. It came with the computer. It was like one of those iBuy power systems you get at Best Buy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We've done a lot of upgrades to it here recently. It's got, like, I don't know. It's got like 32 gig of RAM in it, and I just put like a 1660 in it too. I think the only bottleneck I'm probably having is a CPU now. Okay, so let's just yank all this off. There we go. I was a little off on the reinforced decking, but that's okay. I'll come back and fix that. There we go. That looks pretty sick, right?
Yeah.
I think that'll do just fine. Of course, it's starting to get to a point where it's getting a little too tall, so... Because it seems like the bow tips a little bit whenever it swings its guns around.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
That's not too bad a fix, though.
And if your boat's ever get real top heavy, there is now a special block in the mod called Baby Magnum.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like 10,000 weight for a single block.
Yeah, but damn it,
So
likes his top
basically,
heavy women.
So basically, it's my ship is leaning too far. Never mind. Never mind.
Yep, it's the instant fix for ships that don't want to listen to you.
Mm-hmm.
Decide it's okay to lean.
I'm thinking just behind that. Yeah, Lauren says it looks pretty top heavy too. So I just had kind of an idea here for some kind of aesthetic to do. course, I'll have to get back onto the actual ship to do this. I'm thinking... No, that's the wrong size. I need this boy here. Something kind of like this, I think. Yeah, I like that. Let's just make sure that the turrets can still... Yep, they spin just fine. Awesome. So, let's see here. How do I want to armor this bit up here in the middle? So I figure right about done here in the middle would probably be a good place to start putting an AI and probably some other bits and bobs that are important.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
I'm...
4-weight offset.
Well, I still got more turrets to put on here. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Probably going to put like some vitals in this area, so I'm going to armor it up just a little bit thicker than the rest. Not going to do anything too crazy with the engines here. Maybe something like this. I don't plan on it using all of this engine power. It's just going to kind of be there to look like there's an engine.
Gotcha.
And unless you want it to come out of the top, I'm probably just going to have all this pipe down through the bottom of the hull.
Yep, I don't mind.
Okay.
See, I'm that kind of guy who just sticks a bunch of radiators on it. He goes, yeah, this will work.
Fair enough. Some people think it's kind of an exploit to have the exhaust being pumped down through the bottom of the ship. I don't know why, but I think it's complete horse crap, but whatever.
Yeah, exploit. I mean, have they seen the kind of stuff you can build in this game?
I know, right?
That's the exploit you're worried about? Like,
Proto Azula, welcome to the stream. He says you have 476 hours in the game, but I still can't build. There's a lot of things that I still can't build, so don't feel too bad about it. It only just recently I've been able to somewhat master aircraft, so aircraft, that's just kind of a whole different beast of its own.
you can say that twice.
And I imagine this guy is probably going to be low RPM, so we're just going to go with superchargers.
Okay.
Because I don't think we're going to need a whole hell of a lot of engine power if we're just going for, like, basically propulsion, and that'd probably be about it, I imagine.
Yeah, I might throw a signal jammer. Or you might want to throw a signal jammer on there. That's about it.
Signal jammer? That's one of the newer blocks, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Where is that found under? Miscellaneous?
AI.
I think it's under AI.
You sure?
It's
Oh, this thing.
block. Yep.
Uses engine power. Okay.
It basically just hurts detection.
Would you have to connect it directly to the AI, or how does this thing work?
Just stick it on a wireless receiver.
Okay.
I use the modded wireless receivers to make it easy, but yeah, just...
Okay.
And if I remember correctly, the amount of jamming they can do versus is dependent on how much power they use.
Mm.
Yep.
I don't know exactly how much of a marathon you plan on these ships having, but 16,000 fuel sound like a pretty good number to you?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. I think down in...
make the players work a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Up every now and again.
I think down here I want to put in a sensor suite for, or the AI suite, I mean. And I'm probably going to do that in heavy armor if that's cool with you.
Yep, no objections.
Okay. Proto Azula says, personally, like to create perfectly balanced power size fuel engines that could work at all RPMs efficiently. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. It just, in this instance, Cold Seas isn't going to be using like any real high-tech stuff like shields or lambs or anything like that, so we just basically need something for probably like propulsion and possibly running ammo processors. That'd be about it, I imagine.
Yep.
And I think I'm going to put the ammo store like back here behind the engine.
Quick question. If
Yes.
I'm building on a spin block, like a weapon system on a spin block, and I put a control block on the hull,
Mm-hmm.
can it still control that weapon system, or do I need to put that ACB on the spin block?
I'm not sure.
Run that by me one more time.
Okay, so I'm building a flare launcher on a spin
Yes.
block. If I put the automatic control block on the hull, can it still control that flare launcher?
I don't think so. I think you might have to put it on the spin block you're building on.
Okay.
Don't quote me on that, but I think that's how it works.
Not a problem.
I know even I can get it wrong sometimes. So anyone else here fans of Robaz, King of Sweden? Sweden?
Oh, of course. Whenever he actually does FTD videos, it's great.
Oh yeah, he's got to be one of the funniest sons of bitches out there.
I occasionally catch them.
Yeah, that should be more than enough ammo, I think. I kind of put like an extra layer between the ammo and the engine here just in case. You never know. Even though I know that aim point is no longer a thing, but old habits die hard, I suppose.
Did they ever say why they removed aimpoint?
I guess people were like, "Hey, how's the AI supposed to know where the AI is or where the ammo is and all that nonsense?" I'm thinking, it'd probably be easy to detect the AI probably from some EM frequency or maybe heat being generated from it. I don't know, but I think there is a way that you'd be able to detect it if you thought hard enough on it. But whatever.
Yeah, I hear you there. It's like, well, how is an AI supposed to drive and control a ship in the first place?
Yeah, it's like I'm kind of disappointed they actually removed it. It's like, oh come on.
Yeah, there's some people out there who are just like diehard realists, and I don't necessarily agree with them on a lot of things because this is a game where we build fuel engines that like work in space, for crying out loud.
Fair point, fair point.
And the boilers, well, I would think that they would need some way to vent pressure, or at least the smoke from burning the substances in them, and probably water to actually boil. I mean, if you really think about it, if you really want to like get into it and try to pick apart every little bit of realism that doesn't exist in From the Depths, and I just think you're going to be a miserable fucking person.
Man, you wouldn't get any cool space battleships.
Or battleships that can't even fly.
Yeah. I'm just kind of trying to decide how I want to do the AI here. Clan says he loves fantasy designs. Okay. Zula says if you feel like a ship is too top heavy, just remember to place all important bits first, then add lead and PID as needed. Yep. Preaching to the choir, but I appreciate the advice, friend. Okay, I imagine aim point selection is probably not going to be worth having on here, so I'll just do like a target prioritization. I might do a secondary air guide for tracking like air targets, since we were talking about putting missiles on here at some point.
Yeah, that's what I've done with this one. That's perfect. And plus, it just makes it so much more survivable, especially when that ship will end up getting hit by a termit, which Zenero, or I can never say his name, but Zerophos.
Yeah, he told me to call him Zero.
Zero. Shoot, I'm never gonna get it right. Yeah, he made some very nice missile boats. Have missiles that are almost as big as your ship, and they make things go boom.
You should see the Thunder God that I uploaded to the Steam Workshop. That was a collaboration with me and several other people where we made this gigantic airship that has a this huge laser. I call it a slow charging continuous laser. Basically, it just fires until the cavities are like completely drained and does like 300 some odd K damage per firing cycle. Okay. Burns holes like right through a tier like it's nothing. It's glorious. I can't think of a better way to describe it. Just glorious.
But can it take a megalodon? That's the question everybody's got to ask now.
I don't know. One of the other guys on my Discord, my German friend Heitzmeister, really cool guy. He says he is getting it set up to make it functional in current. So maybe that's something we'll see at some point.
Dang, good. I looked at that ship and was just like, nope, not touching them.
Megalodon? I'm pretty sure there's a weakness somewhere in it. I've already thought of several, but I don't know if I want to give those away or not just yet.
Megalodon?
Oh yeah, down.
I saw him and it's a big ship.
I know, right?
And from what I've seen, air. You want to take that thing from the air.
Yeah, if you went with something that like fired crams or APS from above, something that would probably negate the use of those big flares that, or the decoys that launch off the back of it that kind of just fly around, you probably do okay. I was thinking of something different entirely, but yeah, I could see that working. And just something that I like to do as I'm building here, when I go do AI stuff, I kind of give them names of what their roles are supposed to be.
I really need to start doing that. So I can tell myself I will every time.
Mm-hmm.
I get lazy. It's like, nope. One day I'll get there.
Like this AI here, it's basically going to be the one driving the ship, and it's going to be in control of the main guns, the navigation, and the sensors. And the other one is just going to be primarily for like anti-air. And we're going to give it a target prioritization card. Azula says, I just hope they eventually add steam cannons. That would be a cool and quirky weapon. He also says, I made the largest particle cannon possible and tore a crossbones in half using impact. I believe it. Particle cannons are crazy powerful if you got the resources to dump into them. And usually when I go with these AI settings for aircraft, I'll go with something just a little slightly down on the block value. And the range, go ahead and set that all the way down. The speed, I max that out, and the altitude, I max that out, because usually your flyers will be like very small, fast, high-flying, nimble things, so
Right, yeah.
that's how I like to set that. We'll see here. We'll set this to, I usually go with the lowest and the slowest when setting up main gun AI, and just a little bit on the value per block. So it'll go
I
after
just
the
read
bigger
the
targets.
tooltip for the APS Super Auto Loader.
Oh? There's an
Yeah,
APS of what now?
We need it in a Cold Seas campaign. Handles 3,000mm shells. If you want to relax and ignore the base FTA balance, you can go ahead and use it. Same as other unbalanced stuff. Or not your mother.
Yeah, we have a couple meme things in there. Like there's an interplanetary railgun.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
We have some fun stuff.
I think someone was talking to Zero about. I was showing. I think it was Clan an ICBM drone that I made, and he was trying to talk Zero into like making a like an actual nuclear device for it. I imagine probably just take like the tactical nukes and just scale them up and probably work. But that'd be crazy to see right there.
That would be a lot of fun.
And I think I'm gonna beef up the armor around this barbette a little. Me and Heitzmeister, we made this one particle cannon. I was just going off of what the Proto Azula is talking here. And we mounted it on a hover tank. And that thing is, that has been a sight to behold, because that will one-shot aircraft like all the time.
It's just the aircraft note button.
Pretty much. We both kind of came up with different solutions to try to take out enemy aircraft. I came up with a 400mm Flex Seawiz tank, and he comes up with a particle cannon. So yeah.
I'm definitely gonna check that series out.
Yeah, it's pretty good. We've been having a hell of a lot of fun with it too. Also, the every now and then we'll do like a building stream. Actually, that might be a little bit too thick on the armor there. Yes, I wish we could do them more, but We do have some kind of weird time constraints because he lives in Germany and all, but it's really been a blast working with him. Clan says we need to add a nuclear M113. Some guy in the 70s made an M113 capable of launching tactical nukes without the need for stabilization. Okay.
See, this is why I'm working on this mod. It's because of stuff like that.
Proto
Talking
Azula.
about the Davy Chappitt thing. I can't remember the
Davy
man,
Crockett.
Davy Crockett?
Davy Crockett. Yeah.
Davy Crockett.
Yeah, that'd be the Davy Crockett.
Here, let's give our soldiers a shoulder-mounted nuke launcher.
Yeah. I don't know how people expect to, you know, not be glowing green afterwards, but hey, whatever.
Hey, as long as we get the bad guys. Just don't tell the health insurance company.
Nah, they probably would probably be a little concerned about, you know, pre-existing conditions, shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, what's your pre-existing condition, sir? Well, I fired a nuke from my shoulder. Oh, is that all?
Yes, sir.
I think I'm gonna grab the stairs here. Gonna do something like this. Davy Crockett had an explosion size larger than max range, Clan said. Zoa says, every time I armor up a ship, I become a mad scientist and create an actual bunker that only particle cannons can remotely one-shot. I use bunkers myself because it's a pain in the ass when you're in the middle of a fight and Rambot gets shot and killed.
Oh,
I'm sure.
yeah.
I'm sure some of you guys can relate to that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Especially when testing. It's like, oh, come on. You're supposed to shoot the ship, not me.
Didn't they make Rambot like immortal or something now?
As
Where that
long as
can't
he's
happen
sitting
anymore?
In the seat, yes.
Okay. I wasn't 100% sure on how that worked.
Wait, what happened to the other robots? Did those get removed?
Yes, Scuttlebot. He
Yeah.
got taken out because I guess no one used him. I actually liked Scuttlebot, but I don't know. I guess I'm just a weirdo. I don't know.
I used to use him, and then when I came back to the game, he wasn't there. I was sad.
Mm-hmm. I think I want to bring that slope back just a little bit more, like so. Yeah.
Apparently I wasn't on the hull, but the turret. I had to see that.
What's that?
Oh, I was just trying to make a turret.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently I was on the turret itself, not the hull.
Ugh. Oh, hey, Elfcan, what's going on, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. Rip Scuttlebot, yeah, I agree. You will live forever in our hearts, Elfcan says. Scuttlebot was killed by a rival cartel in Brazil.
You know, that should be the canon answer to
Mm-hmm.
that question.
Protozoa says, I remember once that I glued 20 battle guns together and utter chaos ensued. Yeah, I could see that.
The paddle gun used to be such a problem for me, and then one day I just figured it out. Yeah, Submarine. Done.
Submarine is probably one of the most powerful vehicles you can build in From the Depths.
Oh,
If
yeah,
not the most.
nothing,
Honestly.
yeah, nothing in this
Especially
game
with
can
the
actually
decoys on it.
detect it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not
And they
really so.
do,
Oh, go ahead.
and when they do, it's more lines of they can't hit it.
It's not really so as much as they can't detect you. It's a lot of craft just aren't geared to fight them effectively, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Clint says, first time I faced one, I used my battleship to tank it and then sent my Air Force to flank it. That's not a bad idea because those things are a front sighter and that makes it very easy to outflank it. But if you got aircraft coming right at it, unless they're like crazy fast or very, very dodgy, they're probably going to get torn up pretty badly. I think the most recent version of the paddle gun has the what's called time frag in it. Stop me if I'm wrong here.
Ooh. Time frag against
I
any
haven't caught it in a
aircraft.
while.
Yeah, timed frag is fucking amazing.
Yeah,
I mean, that's probably one of my favorite shells in the game to use against the Deepwater Guard. I mean, it's very hard to beat. Kind of making a little stairway here. Get to the bridge. I think I'm going to take some of these out.
oh yeah, you know the chapter mirror, radar decoy, sonar decoy, and heat decoy?
Yeah, what about them?
I was doing some testing a while back, and I noticed the marauder that was shooting at me wasn't actually shooting the ship, but trying to hit the smokestack, which I had most of my radar and heat decoys.
I do that too, actually, so yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like, Mar, aim down a bit. You're going to hit the ship that way. But no, it kept aiming for the smokestack because of all the decoys.
Mm-hmm. So you guys have any thought on the superstructure that I've got going on here?
I like it. And I really like the stairs. I'm always too lazy to make my superstructure really walkable. Like, you can walk around in them and get out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't put in the time to make them look nice.
Oh yeah,
I occasionally do it.
different strokes for different folks. Nothing wrong with that. I just know that this is going to be in a custom campaign, so that I want to make sure that it's about as porned up as I can make it, for lack of a better term.
Oh, hey, it works. Ooh, decoration. Where's my door?
Actually, I think I want to bring this down like one block. No, don't want you, don't want you. Do like that, get rid of you. Yeah, that's not gonna work as I hoped. It's okay.
Wait, is this thing?
What you asking there?
I was about to say about this one term design. Was it if it was odd
Well, we're all a little odd, but
number wise?
oh,
And yes, it is. So I have to move this entire thing forward by 2 blocks.
No, that's something I wouldn't mind seeing being added to the game is turret blocks that would be like a 2x2 or something like that.
I hear you there.
Yeah. That's right. It's back.
Let's see here. Clan says, first time I faced one. Okay, we already talked about that. Clan says, submarines are cool. Shame I can't make them. They're actually not that hard, but I do plan on doing a submarine tutorial at some point. So something to be looking forward to there. Protozoa says, I saw the custom rocket that went 600 meters per second. That's impressive, not gonna lie. Clan says we are using frags, so simulate AP and Sabbat and CS because modern Sabbat and AP suck. Yeah. Elfkin says full interior gang. Whatever that means.
They basically like to make a fully walkable, customized interior of their ships.
Ah, gotcha.
Where do I want to put this second AI? Here, I got spit here. Oh yeah, you don't have to worry about EMP protection for this campaign.
Yeah, I didn't think EMP was going to be a big thing.
Oh,
Yeah, so
good.
really-
Never liked EMP.
Let's
When it was used against me.
Control. Now, Clan says he'd be interested in the submarine tutorial. I will definitely put that on my to-do list, sir. I know a lot of people struggle with submarines.
I remember back in the day when Lathrop had his tutorial on how to make an air pump submarine. I think that was my first time to sub.
Are you sure it was Lathrix? I thought that was Dell that did that. Dell's Gaming?
It might have been Dell.
Yeah.
It might have been Dell.
Lathrix, I think he does his with Deddy Blades, if I remember right. But both are completely valid, but...
Yeah.
The thing about Dell, though, is he tends to like to complicate things.
You could say that twice.
I mean, I got mad respect for the guy because I basically learned how to play from the depths from him, watching his stuff. So... We don't exactly share the same point of view when it comes to the APS reward, but that's not exactly a topic I want to get into right now. That's been just really hot, and it just hasn't really gone anywhere useful. So,
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I don't want to get into either.
it'll just be the white elephant in the room that no one wants to talk about.
You mean pink elephant?
What have we been watching, Dumbo?
Yes, I know this thing has no maneuver card. I hate it when it highlights it in red. No maneuver card, no maneuver card. Don't care. Thanks.
Do you guys have submarines for your campaign?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Most of them have not been updated. I've got 2 of them that I need to send to 0.
Okay.
But and then I've built 1 for the campaign.
Okay, doke. I was just curious.
Yep, they're going to be mean. So that way players have to use ASW assets.
What kind of craft do you have for a submarine defense? I'm assuming destroyers, of course, but are we going to have like anti-submarine helicopters, things of that nature?
Yep, so we've got a guy, Freddy, who's working on anti-sub helicopter.
Okay.
And I just finished a boat in Sunspin called the Project 2, which
Oh, okay.
its only weapons are a gun, torpedoes, and sonar buoys. So it
Yeah.
finds the subs and it kills the subs.
Clan says it'll be an important part of things. Good. Glad to hear that.
Quick question on your Cold Seas campaign. Anti-torpedo systems.
I've talked to Clan on that, but I have not put them on any of the ships that I've updated or built.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what they want to do with that either. I mean, I'm sure it's probably something that needs to be addressed, but I'm thinking with Cold War era tech, probably the best you would probably get away with would be maybe sonar decoys, I'm guessing.
Yeah. I know I did put a set of sonar decoys on one of the advanced subs I built,
Mm-hmm.
but I think that was it.
Okay.
Because I feel like if you put too many on subs and things, they just become invulnerable.
Yeah. Though using
Especially
like
when
was it the small torpedo interceptors? Those things are freaking amazing.
oh yeah.
I don't know if you use those at all or not, but yeah, I use them pretty regularly in the from the depths campaign that I've been running. Didn't mean to do that. God damn it.
Minimum altitude gauge.
I wonder if I'm making this funnel a bit too big. Maybe just a wee bit. What do you guys think?
I feel like maybe if you added slope to it, or so it's angled a little bit further back, then the size would work. Train 2K.
Elfkin Gaming says, "Let me join the Discord to see if that's Freddy." Yeah, I know. Okay. I don't know any Freddys, but I mean, it is the internet. No one really used like their real names here, so. Let's see here.
Let's see.
Elkina, aren't you on my Discord already? Pretty sure you are. If you're not, we could fix that. Where is that smoke generator? Here we go. That seems a bit much. I think if this thing is a destroyer, it's not going to be putting out a whole hell of a lot of smoke.
all the pollution, man. We need all the pollution.
Now, sometimes when people talk about, like, global warming, it makes me think of that old country song, Oceanfront Property in Arizona.
I don't think I've heard that one.
It's very, very old. Imagine you could probably find it on YouTube, but that's kind of the scenario that I imagine with the whole global warming thing. You'll have oceanfront property in Arizona.
Hey, that happens, then I am definitely screwed.
Okay, so...
I'm out here on a little island in the middle of the ocean.
Ooh. Yeah, that could be a problem.
Yeah. They'll all be perfectly fine considering I live right next to the mountains.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, one...
Done. I think I'm actually happy with where I've gotten this ship to. No.
Congrats.
No. Still gotta paint it. Still gotta paint it. Can't stop till it's painted.
Gotta box myself into a corner there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move these farther back, I think. Ooh. Someone bumped their mic or something? What was that? Is there a doctor in the chat?
What? No.
Beelzebub, how you been, man? I haven't talked to you in a while.
I'm pretty good. I'm making a overhaul of my Home class battleship.
Okay.
Because, well, the battleship pretty much sucks since it rolled off the line. The turrets, whilst being, you know, high caliber and decently fast firing, well, their shells suck and they don't have enough shell speed to penetrate, you know, anything, pretty much. Apart from, you know, deep water guard armor. But I'm facing the Steel Striders in my campaign right now. So, bit of a problem.
Stealth Traders can be, yeah.
Ups and downs. Especially with the new campaign, because I wanted to get like much harder enemies, because at first their harder enemies just would not. They would not. I said it to the biggest.
The Godlies?
Yeah, I said it to Godlies and the highest enemy growth rate, and literally Godlies would not spawn. And I had, and then once they actually got the fix for Godlies to spawn, 2 tiers immediately spawned.
Ooh. I bet it was hard to sit down after that.
I mean, not really. After well, I have a room class, well, not room class. I think it's Ungahua class Super Dreadnought, which has 30 cram cannons, all on turrets. They're quad cram cannons, but they are still all on turrets.
But still, oh god damn it, we were just talking about it. The tier has some very, very good lambs. It's a tough nut to crack.
I mean, see, I'm starting up from the depths now, actually. I mean, honestly, it is stupid how, well... Okay, then.
You know, the biggest weakness... I'm sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, no, I was not interrupting you. Go ahead, please.
I was going to say the biggest weakness that I have noticed in the tier is using the... what's it called? It's the remote guided torpedoes. You put a thumper head on those, use the large ones, and it'll just laugh at a lambs. It don't care.
Yeah, I'm just starting up my. I'm just starting up my game currently, and I'll spawn in my Super Dreadnought and a tier, and let them battle it out. I'll have to do it on, I think, the lowest speed, because otherwise my game dies. And again, my game dies either way. Although,
damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah, funny. Yeah, but funny thing is, on my campaign, I've already killed the main base of the main base, if you will, of the Steel Striders. I've already got the text pop up. I'm also kind of sad because the
don't they have like 2 main bases though? Correct me if I'm wrong.
5.
Oh yeah.
They have 5 that they can spawn from, but they have 1 main base that you have to kill for the campaign.
That's how the goddamn Great Talons are. Hate that.
Yeah, but with the Great Talons, you have to kill every single one of their bases. Whereas with the Steel Striders, to complete the game, you just have to kill 1. I think this will be my second time of getting close to at least killing, or at least finishing the game. Because I've never actually finished the game, but I've got blimmin' close. The only other time that I actually managed to is when I managed to kill 1 of the Grey Talons bases. Nearly destroy another, and then immediately got murdered by the warlord. Not even a warlord, 4 warlords. It was just terrible.
Yeah, sounds like quite the game bang there.
Yeah, because I decided it'd be a good idea to go into the Grey Talons territories without, you know, lambs or shielding. Hell of a lot of armor on the ships, but no shielding. Okay,
what drove me crazy was the damn, what you call it, the nuke drones. Oh my god, they spawn those like all the freaking time. Nuke drones are just freaking insane.
Yeah, that's why I have a rather big anti-air. Okay, so random stuff, and and Ungahua class Super Dreadnought. This can be fun on a bone. Yes, and my game is slightly crashing. That's fun.
Ain't it always?
Do you want me to stream? So you can.
Yeah, I guess I could take a look at it real quick. There's no harm in that. Oh yeah, that thing has got tons of guns on it. Holy crap.
Yeah, so I've got all of these. I've got the missiles for anti-air because I was too lazy to add anti-air guns that, you know, weren't complicated or were
Right.
complicated. I've just had octuple and missiles for that. Quite a lot of octuple, I'll be honest, and quite a lot of missiles. But apart from that, basic ship, 8 propeller setup, blah 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 blah, and also this engine because, well, I needed it. I needed this engine for it to work because I actually have a lamp system as well.
So,
Oh,
are
look.
you playing in the current build or?
Dev test.
Okay. How's that been working out for you?
You serious? It's been working out pretty decent, I'll be honest.
Good.
Have you been getting random crashes, like where your CPU just usage goes through the roof in dev test, or is that just a me thing?
Come on.
Trying to think of how I'm going to do a radar dish at the top of this.
I know my ship can beat it here. Why isn't it? Oh right, the cram rework was a thing.
Yeah,
forgot
that.
about
Yeah. Has that gone to stable or is that just a dev test right now?
I think it's just in dev test. Thing is,
Yeah, just
all of
dev
my
test.
ship's cannons are cram.
Okay.
Shit. I didn't think about it. I'll be honest.
Control resources, shield engine, steam. No. New object. That's what.
And none of my ship's crams are actually. Huh. Wait, what's the reload speed on these?
You tell me.
Reload speed is 117 seconds.
Missiles. No, I need decorations.
Oh Jesus. Never mind. I'm not doing it right now. Okay. Well, that was why I was building the room class overhaul. Yeah, the overhaul mainly is it's just going to be a straight upgrade for, well, a lot of reasons.
That'll work for a radar dish there, you think?
Yep, looks good to me.
Alright.
Although if you're going for a flat radar, I use the radar 90s and just make it super thin.
Yeah, that probably would look better, wouldn't it? Okay.
I know it's a bit heretical, but I only generally use heavy armor to. Okay, so let me restart that weird ass sentence. Pardon my French. But I only generally use
Parlez-vous français?
heavy armor for armoring up. Well, when I have to armor up a turret, I only really use heavy armor. For the insides, at least. Okay, I really need to turn the actual sound on my bloody steam engines down.
Something like that is what you had more in mind of?
Yeah, perfect.
Awesome. Okay. I'm going to slap down an ACB in here to start it turning. Control.
So,
I wonder what the price tag is on this thing. That's only about 50k materials. For something this size, that's not really that bad. At least not yet.
Oh, what are you
Well,
making?
you know, like sticking a missile on there will make it cost like.
Oh yeah, I know. I know. I am making a destroyer for a friend's Cold Seas custom campaign.
Oh, nice.
Now, let's see here. Object present, target and action, spin blocks, set rotation speed, probably like 2. Let's see how that looks. Seems to be a bit on the fast side. Now let's try it maybe 0.5. See what that. Oh yeah, that's better. Nice. Let's see. I need. Put some 360 cameras here on the leading edges of the sensor tower. There we go. That's amazing. I don't have like any pumps in this at all, and it's still floating.
But didn't you use light alloy?
Huh? Yeah,
Didn't you?
there is
Yeah,
some light
didn't you
alloy
use
on the inside. Yeah. Never ceases to amaze me how good that shit is.
Yeah.
It's probably the best material in the game.
I agree. It's
I mean,
got a
for
lot of
floating-
applications.
For floating, I say yes, it would be, but for much else, I'd have to disagree. personally.
Aircraft it seems to be really, really good for, though, because it reduces the radar signature.
Yep.
True.
Like,
I mean, I do actually. I've been meaning to overhaul my aircraft and my actual aircraft carrier,
Mm-hmm.
but wait, line.
oh, you know how to make carriers work. We're looking for a guy like that for this custom campaign.
I mean, they're not that hard. Although, oftentimes when I do spawn in a carrier, there's a bunch of stuff that well, it needs to be reworked about with. And yeah, sure.
That's something I need to tinker with for my campaign. I mean, I got a carrier, but I use it kind of more like I use it more in the capacity as just something to haul around resources and make fuel. So it's more like a resource hauler than anything.
Yeah, I mean, cause I'm not gonna lie, I kind of got sick of having to haul around resources, and decided to make a gigantic airship that goes 174 meters per second.
I was gonna say,
That was fun.
making a hovercraft that can go like insanely high speeds would be probably useful for that. But
Yeah, I just got too lazy. Well, not too lazy. I just didn't want to have to keep on making my entire fleet go back for one refueling. And I
yeah,
didn't
that'd be a
wanna put,
pain in the ass.
fuel. Yeah, I didn't want to put fuel harvesters, makers, whatever they're called.
No, we
fuel
know what
things
you
on
mean.
my ship. Because, well, then there's some inquiry that has to go on. Yeah, there's no way in hell an actual 9 meter will go all the way through this. Yeah, no.
Well, not with that attitude.
Well, it literally won't. Okay, maybe.
I know, that's just something I say to fuck with people.
Well, no, I think actually, will it be able to? Oh, that's a bit sad.
What's that?
Well, I can make it go through. It's just some very slight problems.
Mm-hmm. Existence says aircraft carrier concept in this game is pointless. I can agree to that to an extent, Existence.
It's somewhat here.
Personally, I would wait.
It's a little more convoluted than what I would prefer, I guess.
Well,
Yeah, but it's fun. It's fun.
Got a strange idea of fun.
Well, I've never actually made a working aircraft carrier, so I'm not the best judge of it, but I've tried.
Alright, let's see here.
okay, this has a clear line of 4. Fun of the times. Oh, that's real fun time. Okay. Where's the where?
Where's Waldo?
Yes, no.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? I guess I'm too much of a 90s kid.
Maybe. Okay, so one side of the turret we have an IR camera because, well, it is generally useful. IR gimbal camera. Or yeah, you know what I mean. Other side, what should I have? Radar gimbal.
Radar gimbal is pretty nice, but actually I find the laser rangefinder is probably better. It's more accurate.
Than the coincident rangefinders.
It's also smaller.
True. I do actually. I've put a 9 meter coincidence rangefinder on here because it's the only thing that will fit all the way through my turret, with some slight modifications.
Ooh. Good shot.
IR camera. I'm not sure whether I should have a normal gimbal camera here on here.
They do pretty good with bearing using the radar. I mean, not the radar, but the regular gimbal cameras.
Yes. Peepers just no. Okay. I've got a decent turret cap now
Cool.
on the ship. Let me just take a Print screen F9. Print screen. I don't know how to put it. I'll just put it in a text chat.
Oh, you guys have periscopes. Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Well, are you running the most up-to-date version of the mod?
I assume I am.
Oh no, there's been an update, but you're not missing out on terribly much.
Okay.
Yep. So don't worry about it. Like they added in some slope blocked weapon controllers, slope block, wireless receivers. Pretty cool.
Okay.
Wait, what?
So for this custom campaign, there's a mod that goes with it.
Ah,
Where we
right.
add a bunch of... So like armored weapon controllers, armored wireless receivers, stuff like that. Just to make our lives a little bit easier.
Can't say I blame you.
True.
I see this.
Have you had a look in the voice chat thing? Now, Tom.
Oh yeah. That's not a bad looking hole there.
Because anytime I need to test, any of my ships against anything else, I'll always put it up against. I mean, no, I'll usually put it up against a Steel Strider Iron Maiden. If I'm facing them, because that's a pretty well-rounded ship for the Steel Strider, that is. Ooh, one shot and it's already pierced the internals of the upper turret.
I may want to change my rangefinders now.
And it's already taken that, it's taken the turret out. And for 2 shots, that's pretty decent. That means once I've added the... I don't even know how many other turrets. Because I'm probably going to have a lot of turrets on this.
It has some Tourette syndrome, huh? I know, bad pun.
Tad bit.
Well,
I should be punished for that, shouldn't I?
alright, that's it.
It's just not punny enough. I could do this all day.
He's gone.
Oh, shitballs. Stuff's falling all over for me here. I'm okay.
There we go, and oh, that was a collateral if I've ever seen one. Ooh, taking out an AA turret in 1 shot.
Existence says large ship, lots of planes constantly taking out from the deck, limited armament type because it's a carrier, and most importantly, setting up each plane to spawn, refuel, and stopping from crashing each other while they take off and come back. It's a lot of effort. Yeah, it sounds like a royal pain in the ass, actually. At least the way you're describing it sounds like a royal pain in the ass.
Oh yeah, the realm of Ion. Oh no, the realm of Ion Mark III is still there.
Yeah.
I thought it was
I don't know if you could really actually get rid of discords. I think they just kind of fall off into oblivion or something. I'm not entirely sure, but
you can actually delete them, but that's only the actual creator of the server can.
Okay. Which the crazy thing is I think I was the one that talked them into setting it up to begin with. Strange that.
Yeah. Yes.
I mean, I have nothing against the guy. I just thought maybe, maybe he'd like to partner up with someone.
Yeah, the only actually bad thing about my hull that I have, or that is that, well, it lists heavily to the left and the right.
That sounds like a PID fix right there.
Yeah, I could fix it with the PID, but the only reason it lists heavily to the left and the right is because of, wait a minute, it's because of the amount of it's because of the well, how wide it is, because it's only 33 in width, and yet it's 303 length.
You got a big boy.
Oh, ooh, that's a very nice amount of power. I'm just checking up on my torque engine. Or steam torque engine. Because I have steam propellers for, steam power, but I also have a steam torque engine just for raw power. And, well, it creates 200,000 power. Whereas the propellers, of which I only actually have 2 of them, so this thing can't really get up to a good speed, only has, I mean, they can get up to full rotation speed pretty quickly, but they pushed me about 17, 18, no, about 20, 21 meters per second, I think. I haven't tested it right currently, but yeah.
Clint says the cold seas carriers will work more like mobile bases than direct combat units. Yeah, that's kind of the role that mine's set up for right now, actually, Clan. What the hell are the railings? Ah.
Okay, and erase all blocks, and load, select, paste.
Where's
I go back once again, with a 4-meter space. 1, 2, 3.
Wait, you got a what
Erase.
stuck in your where now?
What?
You got a what stuck in your where now?
Ah, shit.
For how long?
Shut up.
Sideways?
How the hell did it get in sideways?
I know, right?
Jesus Christ, people. Erase all blocks and erase. I'm just cutting holes in my, well, yeah, I'm just cutting holes in my deck for guns. Because that'll make the front side of this at least have 5 guns, so that'll be 10 actual cram shells. Which will be decent. 2, 3. And now over to the other side and erase. Okay, back. And 2 out. 2. Oh shit! I've now gone above the deck.
Kinky.
That's not what I mean. I mean, not yet, anyways. Sorry, had to. Anyways. Okay, so that's been mirrored, and... One, two, three. Lovely. We have the... Oh, why fuck that up again? I think I have. Yes, I have. That's a bit bad. Well, no, I haven't technically. It's just, well... Okay. Okay, so I'll need to put third protectors here so that, you know, the actual AIs don't get knocked out by those damnable EMP shells that I hate.
Wait, who's using EMP shells?
Some factions and also my own. But no, I do sometimes like to use EMP shells on some of my ships. Just for shit, honestly. But also oh, that's bad.
I just never really use them that much as far as APS goes. It never really seemed to be worth it. I mean, if you're using like a disruptor shell, maybe, yeah. But beyond that, not so much.
Oh, right, okay, so I need to actually...
Gantry, okay. So what kind of missiles do you think we would be going for here? Like anti-air or anti-ship? What do you have in mind, NATO? Oh, he's not there anymore. Never mind. Alrighty then. Anti-air it is. Actually, I think I want to put you up here instead. There we go. And do that. Do that. And there we go. Can you guys hear me okay? Oh, looks like the stream's still up. Okay. How do I want to go about doing this? Get some appliques. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, that'll do. I thought I was getting a little quiet in here.
Yeah. Load, new prefab, 8,000 materials. Clear the prefab, so I just have the dimension. That's all I actually want from this. 23. That much more.
That'll probably work.
Load a save prefab, that's prefab number 1. Okay. Comma. And
Alright, let's see here. Load. CS, editor. Copy. There we go. These should be some fairly nimble missiles. Let's set the local weapon controller. Oh,
I know
this
it's
is
a
new.
bit lazy. I know it's a bit lazy that I like the thing that I'm doing on my stream, but well, that's the way I build ships, very lazily. I'm surprised half my fleet hasn't fallen apart in campaign yet, I'll be honest.
Hi, Iron.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello
I
there.
haven't heard from you in a while. How the hell you been?
It's been a couple of weeks, I think. And how about you guys?
Well, we're getting close to finish up the moving, so there's that.
Yeah. How are you enjoying the new place now?
It's a hell of a
Now that
lot
you've-
bigger.
Is it cat proof yet?
Is it what?
Is it cat proofed yet?
Not exactly. Are you talking about the incident where he disappeared for like 3 hours?
Yep.
Yeah, that we were kind of hysteric after that.
Yeah.
He's a little bastard, but by God, we love him.
Got it by Gadzooks. Gadzooks Batman.
But he hasn't disappeared since, and yeah. I don't know what happened. For those of you who are listening, our cat, like the first day we brought him here, he went missing on us for like 3 or 4 hours, and we were like freaking the hell out trying to find him. We even walked around the whole apartment complex trying to find this damn cat. And we come back in hoping that he'll probably show up at the door or something eventually. And, well, we're like putting together some new furniture that we got, and all of a sudden we hear this meow. We're like, no, that could be. We keep hearing it again and again, and the little bastard, he got himself pinned underneath the cabinets in the kitchen. Somehow he got behind the trim piece and was underneath the cabinets. And he could not get back out. My wife was about ready to kill him over that. I can't say I blame her because we were really freaking the fuck out over it.
I don't blame you.
Well, Deuce is an important member of this family. He provides the comedy.
So what's this you're working on?
It is a kind of a destroyer build for Clan Rogue's Cold Seas custom campaign. He is it's basically like Cold War era kind of tech.
Just looking alright there. How long you spent on it so far?
Do what?
How long you spent on it so far?
I've been on here for like probably the past 2.5 hours. You know me, and I'm a machine.
Yep, and you make me feel very rusty. Because I spent 2 hours just building before I came on here actually, and I've not. Well, I don't know. I've got something part done, and at least I've got recording. So hey, I can actually do some FTD videos for once, and it's like it's not finished, so I need to come back and do some more time with it. But I think it's not a destroyer though, so yeah, it doesn't look anything like as good as what you've got here, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to put a little more extra effort into it since it's going to be in a custom campaign, so yeah. Actually, let's... There we go.
Screenshots.
Are you going to show off your Deca Slinger to us?
Well, what there is, it's basically it's like the sides and top so far of the forward hull part. It's like most of the hull, but it's hollow and it doesn't have underside or anything. So
Okay.
it's in general.
All right.
But that's like 2 hours
Ooh,
worth there.
that is an interesting shape. What are the secondary guns you got there?
Kind of reminds me of the early dreadnoughts.
Yeah, I could see that.
The secondaries there are 225 APS.
Okay.
It's meant to be a simple build, so those are all deck guns actually. They're not tunneled underneath the deck at all.
Yeah, but is anything from the depths ever truly simple? I mean...
Well, they are relatively simple. They're deck guns, so they can be stripped off and replaced with other weapon systems in a heartbeat.
Okay.
Provided you've already got the deck guns built to fit in their spots, but...
Simple guns
yeah,
for a simple man.
Well, I'm being quote-unquote simple, but then most of those 2 hours is like me shaping the hull so far, so, you know...
Gotcha.
It's a relative term. But, yeah, it's meant to be like... It's got 7 of those secondaries. It's probably going to wind up with 8 or 9 total.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to actually have another of those cram turrets that's fitted on top.
Okay.
So I think it's maybe a cruiser or something. I'm not entirely sure. But that's like 97,000 in cost at the moment for that thing.
Okie doke. NATO, are you still there? If you are, I guess you walked off. I was going to ask him what he would like as far as torpedoes on this thing. He's been kind of the go-to guy for the ship build, so yeah. I think though on these missiles here, I want to swap that head out with. I really like how the hatch gantries look on this.
NATO's still here, actually.
Yeah, no, but I think he might. Oh, I thought he walked off because I saw his mic was muted. Hey, just a quick question. As far as the torpedoes go, what kind of configuration you guys are looking for?
So if they're guided, less guided, lots of explosives.
You kind of cut out there. Can you run through that one more time, please?
If they're guided, small amount of explosives, more like anti-sub torpedoes. If they're not guided, big boom.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we usually use sonar, not the. It's called AI guided.
Okay. What would you think about a towable sonar buoy?
Those work. We have a couple of those in, so perfect.
Okay. I think I can finagle something like that.
Just let me know when you need something to shoot at. I'll send you some stuff from the campaign that's relatively finished.
Yeah, the way Clan was talking, sounded like you guys would be pretty close to releasing here fairly soon.
Part.
Son, have you been doing anything else with yourself here lately? Yes, no, maybe, possibly. Words.
Basically. Well, you know, I've been kind of incommunicado like last couple of weeks for the most part.
Yeah.
Mainly because like I went to my happy place, the darkness and all that jazz. So I've been depressed. My sleep schedule went to hell. A lot of pain.
Been there, done that.
Scared of my foot getting infected. Yada yada.
Oh, yeah, that's the foot thing.
Still ongoing. And yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Basically, I just like returned to how I used to be, and it's like I wasn't communicating because it's like, you know, I wouldn't have said anything anyway. But I'm kind of pulling out of it a bit now, so trying to turn that around a little.
Good. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Only enough to start trying to do things again. You know?
Yeah.
But that's why like video releases have slowed down and stuff. And I've only been releasing like every other day at best last couple of weeks. And I've slowed down on Cosmoteer and stuff as well.
Yeah, that series looked like it was going pretty well.
Yeah. It's on by far. It's getting like far more views than anything else I've done. For
Oh, cool.
When I checked that a couple of days ago, it's average like 50+ views per video.
Not bad.
When normally the stuff I do gets maybe 10. I think part of that is like I was doing it as like one where I'm talking with people, and it's been very active in the comments as well. That's why there's so many answering the comments in the videos things too.
Um,
I believe you said it got you to download the game.
I've played it before, but it was on another computer. But
So rediscovering it.
yeah, I'm kind of thinking I want to try doing an LP of it sometime soon.
Yeah, you should go for it. There's always
I
room for more
think
content, isn't there?
Commander Charleston, he was sitting in on some of my experimentation with it. I was trying that build with the cannons that I was talking to you about in the comments. The one that was a sight to behold. Oh my god.
The one we were talking about, like
That thing is brutal.
Epic Raid on. Yeah, the cannons. They have very slow shots, but they still hit really hard, especially if they actually manage to get past anything that will act like armor.
Mm-hmm.
Because of how they just punch through corridors and rooms and things.
Oh,
and
yeah.
spread the damage.
And
They
fires.
are incredibly nasty.
They like to spread the fires too.
Honestly, I would like them even if they didn't set fires, just because of how damaging they are.
Oh yeah.
Are you guys talking about? Like I was away from my microphone.
Cosmeteer.
I think there's not actually that much content creation going on actively regarding Cosmeteer, so that's probably why you got.
Well, I think they're trying to put it up on a Steam Workshop now, aren't they?
Yeah, they are working towards that. Yeah, and they're doing like overhaul of the bounty hunter mode for a better campaign mode, that kind of thing.
I could get behind that. That actually sounds kind of cool.
But yeah, I'm not really sure how active like video production in general is at the moment. I mean, it has been around for a while, and they are doing that monthly tournament that I got links back to. But I think.
So you're making a go of the tournament?
No, I'm not that good. But they did that. Remember, one I linked me to that to show me some more advanced builds, and one I also hooked me up with the Discord for them as well. So that I've got access to the main build Discord for them.
Yeah, that one I seem like he's a pretty good guy.
Oh yeah. Thing is though, he's actually one of the top level like competitives. He was in the monthly tournament, and some of the other tournament goers actually dropped in the comments and stuff as well. So
almost sounds like the a well-nerved Cosmeteer there, as it were.
Among them, yeah, his ship did pretty well in the tournament. I don't think he won. Though if I recall, he got outmaneuvered by a ship that split into like 5 separate smaller ships.
Oh yeah, I saw that they had blocks that could do that. That had to have been beastly.
That's there are some ships that split, and they're normally the ships that actually use laser cannons and electro bolts turrets. And actually, all of the meta ships right now actually pretty much ignore those weapons. All with heavy shielding and stuff, and then it splits into 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that seems to be it. And then those 3, they can circle around and just pepper things. Though, of course, the problem is you have to control those 3 as well in the fight too. Another meta one is the missile barge, which is a massive armor block, which protects the ship, and then massive missile racks, and then an engine array at the back. So,
damn, it does like a big rack.
Yep, yeah.
Zoom right over his head, folks.
No, I got it.
Yeah, same here. It's like, oh.
I'm just like it took me a moment to react because of how I am right now. So
that's okay.
Then like you remember those talk in the comments about the ion beam merging and stuff?
Yeah. What about it?
Well, you saw the tournament, I'm guessing.
I'm afraid not.
Okay. Well, the meta with those is not a single beam.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually like a shotgun spread kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
So it's like most of them I saw was like 6 or 8 beams going through a single narrow choke point at the front of the ship's armor, and then it spreads out after
Ooh.
that.
Yeah, that sounds nasty.
Yeah, because again, I was talking about this in the comments, but it's because that single choke point allows you to get better protection for it. True, but if they were almost together, when merging, even at absolute best, it's like every time you double the power input, it's a 50% damage increase.
Mm-hmm.
There is a slight range increase on the beam too, but it's only a 50% damage increase for twice the power. So
Okay.
it's actually more efficient to have like a shotgun spread kind of thing. There's only a couple of rail ships as well. But apparently the practice is like to have a fan ship there
Mm-hmm.
and directly control it. So you have it so it won't fire automatically. Instead, like you target them on a certain block, then you spin it, and they only fire when they're lined up with that targeted block.
Mm-hmm.
So all the rails hit it around the same place, and something like that. But I didn't really get it too well because
Yeah,
I
that
can't
sounds a
control
little
my ship
nuts.
that way. It is a little bit. There was a more quote-unquote traditional ship in there, which was like 2 rails, like as long as the maximum ship length you can build,
Mm-hmm.
kind of thing. It lost pretty handily though, but that was 2 superpowered rails. But mostly it was like ships with like 4 or 6 railguns or something like that. Anyway, yeah, those are the metas and things. There were some hybrid ones, like there were some that use tractor beams and things to help move around targets and stuff
Yeah.
like that. But as I said, like they don't have secondary weapons. They focus on a single weapon system mostly. And then the one that I saw at the very end was like one that was like that one that splits into 3, but it's split into 5
Ooh.
instead. 5 smaller ships, and they just spread out and circled the ship they were facing, and you just couldn't turn fast enough to try and hit any of them. They were just too maneuverable.
Yeah, that sounds pretty batshit right there.
Oh yeah, there's some crazy stuff in there. Though sadly the meta is quite set in its ways at the moment. I noticed that because a lot of the designs like look about the same. So it's not been shaken up too much for quite a while, I don't think. But that's probably because the tournament's like locked to 1 million resources in terms of ship price, or 1.5 million. It's like some arbitrary amount that's locked in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to go rambling like that. It's just
No, you're fine. I'm just glad we're finally speaking again.
Same here.
Thanks, guys. I'll try to be around a bit more.
Be appreciated.
I mean, we do need to start doing our cooperative stuff again. And all
I
that,
know,
don't we?
right?
Hmm.
I've been looking forward to that.
The innocents of the Borderlands aren't going to murder themselves.
No, they're not.
No, they
by
won't.
God.
Well, maybe.
Well, actually, yeah, probably they will.
Yeah.
They're very playful like that. But we can always give them a helping hand.
Oh yeah.
Be good neighbours and all that.
Yeah, just send them packing on the bullet train to hell.
Hmm.
Oh, by the way, Alan, I noticed
Yep.
your upload speed.
What?
So, quick question: are we doing the Borderlands the pre-sequel first, after Borderlands 1, or that's going to be Borderlands 2?
I don't have Borderlands. Oh wait, no, you said pre-sequel, didn't you?
Yeah.
Good question, actually. Dama?
Yes. What's up?
Do you have a pre-sequel?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what do you think on that? And what's your thought too, little Cowie?
I'd be cool with it.
Didn't we say we do these in the chronological order?
I believe that was discussed. Yes.
If we're going to stick to that, then that means it would be pre-sequel, I think, before 2, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I'd be perfectly fine with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. So, yeah, there we go. Chronological it is.
But yeah, with your upload speed of Borderlands 1, chances are we'll be in the middle of Borderlands 2 by the time you finish uploading Borderlands 1.
That's because I've been slacking off on the uploads. Sorry about that.
Excuses.
That's true though.
Okay. We'll forgive you this time. But only
No,
once.
to be honest, it's the only reason I've still got footage is because I slacked off. If I'd been maintaining speed, I'd have actually run through it all by now, I think.
Fair enough.
Because we only got like maybe 10 to 12 parts, if I recall correctly. I'll have to double check that.
I think you uploaded part 4 here fairly recently, did you not?
A couple of days ago.
If we're
Yeah.
splitting each episode
Yesterday.
into 30 minutes, and we've done these record sessions 3 times, and it's been roughly 3 hours each.
Maybe probably close to 18 to 20 parts actually. I think I've cut up and rendered 2 of those videos now, and that's why Borderlands is and Singularity are the ones that have been appearing more consistently these last few weeks because they've actually got them already sorted out. So yeah. Still got a bunch of videos that I've not actually released. I'm doing well, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
I've got a whole bunch of Mindustry parts. I think I've got some Little Big Workshop. I've got to get my head back.
Yeah, you
in
haven't
the
done
game.
the Littlest Workshop in a while, one.
Oh, I've definitely got some footage I've not used of that. And I think that I only need to do like one more recording session on it as well to actually get all the progress milestones on it.
Okay.
That's all I need to do. But there is a whole bunch of footage I've not actually cut up and edited and all that yet. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with that game. Mindustry's actually.
It looked like you were
kind of
enjoying it a lot, yeah.
Oh yeah. Mindustry's a similar story. I was having a lot of fun with it, and there's like one map left for me to do in that for recording. I was hoping to shoehorn Raz into it, so that's why I kind of put it off and stopped, and then Raz's
How's he been?
schedule's gone to hell. I've not talked to him in a bit, but his schedule went off, and then my schedule went off, so that's just laying unfinished.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an excuse for me not putting out videos, though, because I do have a bunch of it left, as I said, right now. I was just toying with like, having him along in multiplayer for the last map that I need to record on. And so we can just like talk about it as we go and see how things have gone, because I've wound up doing a different build to what he does in that game.
Well, you know, Brizzle, he likes to min-max the shit out of everything.
Oh yeah, and build order it and go into detail and perfect it all and all that stuff, but that's not quite my playstyle. Like, he uses the incendiary ammo and everything, because it's the end game and it's more raw damage. When, I think I mentioned this in Cosmeteer, actually. While I like to use silicon fueled ammunition instead, which is mid-tier, you get to it a lot sooner than you can get Pyrotite set up. But it provides guided weaponry, so the shots are self-homing to a certain extent, making them more accurate.
Nice.
So he likes the burny stuff, I like the more accurate stuff.
Are you talking about Singularity?
No, this is Mindustry.
Okay. I was like... Okay, I was thinking the one with the cute little gnomes.
No, that's the workshop.
Yeah. You play so many things, it's hard to keep track of them, Ion.
Well, I was right about Borderlands being a cram fanboy.
I know.
I just spotted that. Yeah, that's a new video about the cram update, isn't it?
Yeah.
When's that gonna hit?
Apparently.
Oh, she's rolling. Holy crap, she's rolling.
4, which is still in dev test.
There's a lot of stuff going on in dev test. I mean, Lathix got through an entire adventure series just on dev test. I mean, he's finished it now, hasn't he?
I think so.
Yeah. I don't know. But next month I might actually do some Industries of Titan or stuff like that. I've been considering doing some production line, but my inner demon is saying people won't be interested. So I've
One note
shied
till you
away from
try
doing it.
on.
I know, but my voices are strong. They're very loud. They keep shouting in my ear.
Do they tell you to burn things? Mine tend to do that sometimes.
Only if I play on TF2 and they want me to play Pyro.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if that's why Raz uses incendiary ammo on Industry. It might be. Though that said, last time I mucked around with that on Industry when I first tried to use it, I decided to also add like liquid sprayers into my defensive mix and hose down the enemy with oil before shooting at them with the incendiary ammo. So, you know.
That's a pro gamer move right there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure the enemy appreciated it.
Just a little bit.
Gave them a nice, warm, welcoming feeling. Right before
Did you
they
give them a
burnt
burning sensation?
Just a bit. Just a bit.
Side effects may include burning.
Death.
And more
The induction
death.
the induction of the status effect mortally challenged.
Incredible amounts of pain.
Quite possibly.
But it has
But that
been
said, there is-
confirmed by the FDA.
Yeah. That said, there is actually an advantage to silicon-based defense in that game, which I'm not sure if Raz is entirely aware of. And that's the fact you can actually take silicon to supercharge your defensive repair arrays. So you can make your repair systems more effective and keep your stuff more intact more easily if you use silicon-based rather than incendiary-based.
Well, I should be available next Monday if we want to try recording some more.
Yeah, I'll try and get my head together and bash my face into a wall over the weekend or something, so I'm ready for it. Yeah.
I want screenshots of that.
Of me doing it or the bloody smear afterwards?
Yes.
Okay, glad we cleared that one. Okay, yeah. Let's just say that we'll do some urban pacification next week.
Okay. Sounds good.
If you're up for a little Cowie.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Gotta make the best of this COVID nonsense, man.
I have consistently failed to do that. Ah well. Such is one of my flaws. Oh yeah, that was actually something I wanted to ask as well.
Okay.
You remember a while back I asked if you'd like me to, if I was okay to implement some stuff on the Discord, and then I didn't do it because timing.
Okay, what about
Am I
it?
still okay to do that? Like the release channels for individual content creators to go with their channel discussions, because those have actually been becoming more active of late, I noticed.
Yeah.
And I saw you've added like separate game channels and things as well, so yeah, but there's still some more stuff we could implement from the prototype server we did.
Yeah, that's completely fine with me.
So yeah, so I just wanted to check it was okay with you if I just start putting in some stuff.
I appreciate you running it by me.
End of the day, this is still your server right now, even despite what you said in my channel chat. I still mostly consider it yours rather than ours.
All right, but that's...
Yeah.
I wouldn't have made the offer if I wasn't going to take it seriously.
I know. I'm still going to keep you in the loop though, before I seize power and kick you out.
Fair enough.
Can't say I was nothing if not honest. So when I do that, you have no excuse because you were warned.
That's that's completely fair.
This thing is quite roll happy, isn't it?
Just a wee bit, but nothing can't be fixed. I think she's got a pretty good look to her.
She does. I think the problem is that she's just too bulky on the superstructure for a.
Quite possibly.
Hey, just put some of that baby magnum, compressed magnum on the bottom. It'll straighten her out.
Put a what on the bottom?
Okay, so go into the cold seas mod,
Uh-huh.
and it should be down there to the right.
It's by the checklist.
Compressed baby magnum.
It
heck is that?
weighs 10,000 per block. So if you need
Oh.
to balance weight,
Wow.
that is how you do it. Also, thank you guys for telling me about this paint sprayer. I'm actually painting one of my builds.
You're welcome.
Heresy. Heresy.
I agree. This is like the first one I've ever actually finished painting.
I think you want to move them a bit further forward, Dama,
I think you're right.
because right now the back's underwater. Maybe only one. Maybe you don't need to. Because I think it's sitting a bit low too.
You're probably
I think
right.
you only need one.
Yeah, they are the super lead.
Maybe they might just be a bit much.
Um,
But
Yeah,
she
they-
does seem
they
to
might.
roll a wee bit.
a bit of roll, I think, is going to be fine. In fact, that's going to help it avoid some shots, if I'm going to be honest. The question is how she performs under power.
Well, I'm about to plop down a chair so we can find out.
If she's able to stabilize herself, then you're onto something.
$15, 16 meters a second, that's not bad.
It's listing outwards in the turn, but not massively. Still think it's sitting a bit. I think you want to wait further forward still, because the back is going into the water a bit.
Yeah.
I say move it forward by 5.
Yeah, we just want it under the nose because the power from your propellers is forcing the nose up. I think that's doing a bit better.
Let's
and
try
move it
right about
underneath the
there.
First gun.
No, if we move it much further forward, then it won't sit right when it's not moving. Yeah, maybe about there.
I think 15 meters a second for a Cold War era ship is pretty respectable. What do you guys think?
That's in line with the other ships we got, so it works on my end.
Cool. The back end seems like it's kind of sinking a bit.
Yeah, it still is a little bit, but nothing like as bad as it was before.
Yeah. I could still PID the hell out of it, but
You've got air pumps everywhere, haven't you?
Well, see how it works when it blows stuff up, because that's the important part.
yes.
Oh, yeah, the explosive part is the most important part.
Combat
I know.
testing
Here,
is
I'll
a
send you a target.
necessary component to all FTD builds.
I'll send you a target in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
I literally said as much in the last bit of the build I was recording earlier. Because I was building the cram turret then. And it's like, if you're going to build a cram, you must test fire.
Oh yeah, you got to see the black confetti. Make sure it spreads evenly.
Actually, I was talking about that whole cram density thing that I'm a sticker for.
Mhm.
You know, like aim for like a density rating of like somewhere around 12 to 15 to get a decent refire rate on it.
You guys think I might be sitting a little too low in the water?
Question, what is that rearmost thing? It's one of the
Top
simple
of the
ones.
simple weapons.
Yeah, it's got some air-to-air missiles.
Can you raise that rear deck at all?
Raise the rear deck? What do you
Yeah,
mean?
just like just give it. I'm thinking that maybe give it a rear. What was it? A rear castle?
A secondary tower.
No. The bit with the octuple on it. lift that entire area 1 meter higher, and then put some stairs before that rear deck, that rear main turret.
Oh, it's like an AA basket.
Yeah, so it's 1 meter higher, so that octuple won't be in the way of the gun.
I can do that. Yeah.
But yeah, you basically lifted that rear section of the deck up by 1, and then it's a little bit thicker.
I just
and
gotta
it'll also resist going underwater a bit more.
move the local weapon controller up a little higher. Not a big deal.
You could just copy paste the deck. Sorry, make a prefab of that deck area to move it up by 1.
It'll be fine.
Okay, just wanted to maybe make it a little bit easier for you. Since I'm just suggesting a raised rear bit on the deck. Oh, you're just lifting the turret up.
I thought that was kind of the idea.
No, I said the rear deck area.
Oh. Oops.
Yeah, it's fine. It was just a suggestion anyway. I mean, it's like how the World War II destroyers were. Like they had raised sections of the deck towards the fore and the back, especially the front for a wave breaking area.
That's gonna collide a little bit.
What's the hitbox on that octuplet? Is it 1 meter high or 2 meters high?
Seems to be 2.
Yeah, I think it's 2.
Raise the idle angle of that rear turret.
That's what I was thinking, actually.
Yeah, and then it should be fine if you do that. Maybe like 5 or 10 degrees. On the
5 sounds good. That's actually
yeah, 5 will be fine.
what I did for the Rex Mark II.
Mm.
That thing has been kicking ass all over Neater, though.
See how that looks now?
I gotta make the rest match.
Yeah, but I was thinking it might be good to look at it before you reset all of the turrets. Oh, well, that's what I would have done anyway. You might also want to stop, because I think you're very, very far away now. Sorry, I didn't mean
You're
to be taking over the space.
fine. There we go. So, Clan, you want to weigh in on this build at all? Let me know.
Clan?
Clan Rogue is, he's the guy that's kind of running the show with the Cold Seas. I think, though, I want to...
It's only Nito here, though, isn't it?
Huh?
It's only Nito here, though, isn't it? Or are you streaming on YouTube?
You streaming?
Yeah. I'm helping them try to
Oh.
kind of promote their campaign, and I figure I'd do a build for them.
Oh, cool. I didn't actually spot you as streaming on YouTube. I would have been a bit quieter if I had spotted that.
Oh, you're
Okay.
fine, Ion. You worry too much.
Yes, I do. Oh, look, Dama 282 is currently live.
Yep.
I was going to suggest if it was rolling too much,
Actually,
remember how some of the other ships have side-mounted hydrofoils to help?
I was
with roll
just
control?
thinking of that myself, actually. Some kind of hydrofoil mount.
Hmm.
I mean, it'd be down here on the bottom, so just about no one would even know it was there, so...
You could fit underneath those ridges you just installed.
That's the idea.
Hey. We still think alike even after a few weeks.
that's too much, I can always go back and take them off. And I'll just...
I'm actually thinking of new series right now.
What kind of series are you thinking of? Go
well,
on.
I mentioned like maybe do
Tell
some
us
Industries
more.
of Titan next week
Okay.
when the next update hits. Have you heard of that one?
It sounds vaguely familiar. Tell us more.
It's one of those ones that was accused of selling out to Epic.
Ah, okay.
But it's like a sci-fi city builder mixed with a little bit of Factorio and dashes of yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that one. So it's also got shipbuilding and ship combat and stuff mixed into. But the principal premises is that you're a corporate funded expedition going to Titan, which was previously colonized and then it failed. So there's lots of ruins and things all over the place, and you're going there to found a new expedition.
Okay, so I got those hooked up to a
very
PID.
dystopian. Very dystopian, but it's very cyberpunk style kind of thing. But it's got city building. You have to lay out your city. You've got to defend your city from hostile raiders and things. Planned features: you can build your own ships and stuff too. Which I'm not sure what they're going to do with that. You can defend yourself or stuff. But some of the buildings you can go inside and actually customize them. A bit like a Intel factory layout, a bit like Factorio. So resource conveyors, internal modules, that kind of stuff. So, it's a mixture of things.
Sounds pretty interesting.
You
seem to like to go for those. You seem to go for those dystopian kind of games, don't you?
I hate society. It must burn.
Can't say I blame you.
At all. Oh yeah. Ever since I got let down and stopped getting help, it's like, and then I look at the current politics and I go, There's many things wrong with the world, if I'm honest. But yeah, I do tend to go for dystopian games more often than not because it's like, I think it's more, I like when you're starting out fresh and you have a lot more freedom to decide what you're going to shape in the world. That's what I tend to do. But yeah, Industries of Titan though, it just happens to be a dystopian one, but I liked it because, like city builders, and in fact, I didn't even know it's dystopian for quite a while.
You played Frostpunk too, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, that one is dystopian.
That's very dystopian.
Very, very dystopian. But that was a steampunk one. So yeah. I was also toying with like doing an Anno play as well.
Which Anno? The futuristic one?
Well, most of them are futuristic, but well, there's 2070, which is the one I've sunk by far the most time into. And then there's 2205, which I've not sunk as much time into, but is in some ways an upgrade, in some ways a downgrade.
Yeah.
As is usual. But they've actually done a good job relatively, as in there are good points to it as well as bad points compared to a previous one.
Probably. And isn't the most latest one somewhere near the colonization era?
You mean 2205? Yeah, that's one of the things it does do. You're not just in one region. You are...
Yeah, you're like in space, I think, for one part of it. You're like trying to get...
Well, the thing is, you're a corporation. You're spreading across multiple regions. There's no direct
I was thinking
trade
of Anno
1800. 1800, I think I've got that one, but I've not played it. Let me check my Steam lists for Anno games. I bought a bunch of them in a sale a few years back and never played them. So I've got Anno 2025, sorry, 2205, Anno 2070, and I've got Anno 1404.
I got like 2 or 3 of those games. They're not bad.
Well, the thing is, I've sunk absolutely ages in 2070 because it's like, it's like a city sim, but you're playing in an archipelago, and there's AI in there as well if you set them up. So they are actually developing and expanding to their own islands, and you interact with them for trade or combat or whatever. So it's a cross between a city builder and management, and some with combat elements mixed in, and stuff like that. So, in that respect, 2070 is better than 2205 because 2205 doesn't really have that so much. But 2205, as you said, you go into space. You get to your own space station, and you get to actually go and build a colony on the moon to get some high-end products from there to help develop your place. So yeah, it's around the era where people start colonizing the moon in the Anno universe, 2205.
Okay.
I got completely sidetracked again. I do apologize.
Okay, I just happened to scroll down to the community contact from the depths,
Mm-hmm.
and someone called Rika, Rekarica, is starting to make the HMS Acasta as accurately as possible.
I wish them luck with that.
Part of my
And today
ignorance, but
plays
what's
the
the
first
Acosta?
part. A Royal Navy destroyer, World War II.
Ah, okay.
Nah, I have great respect for people that do real builds. I can't do them myself, but I know it takes skill to do them.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go with dumbfire torpedoes on this. I'm putting a 1-turn, like 3 explosive warheads and a thumperhead. That sound good to you, NATO?
Yep.
All right.
Question,
Yes.
Dama. Why don't you have the fins split?
I guess I could.
You'd get a slight increase in turning performance.
Well, they're just dumbfire. I don't really know how much that's going to affect things, so...
Not so much in general, but it will make for a bit of a tighter turn when launched.
I guess so.
I don't know. That's just my personal preference. I do really love to split fins when I make a missile in
Okay.
FDD.
Nothing wrong with
You don't
that.
have to. Didn't you have 2 fuel tanks?
These are torpedoes. You don't really need fuel tanks.
Yeah, it's already got a lifetime of 40 seconds, and the thrust duration in the water is like 60.5, so I think it's okay.
Then the next question is, can you turn the propeller up?
I was actually considering that. Because
But,
that would
are we
make
going
them
with
just a
American
little
torpedoes
more
here?
accurate. Ours were kind of crap in World War II, if I remember correctly.
They were.
Especially the Mark 14. Especially the Mark 14.
I thought it was the Mark 6.
No, the Mark 14. Fishing boats. We're looking at this metal fishing going, what's this? As it hits the side of the boat and just go,
Oh,
No explosion.
yeah. I remember that one.
yeah.
When they changed the angle of the impact fuse for no reason.
They also figured out that the magnetic fields of the Earth also affect torpedoes.
You don't say!
The War Department did a great job on those things.
I just
At
realized
least
something.
the ordnance field for the Army was a lot better.
There is that.
Sorry, your Wi-Fi cut out there, bud. That kind of sucks, man. Someone in the comments.
Who did what now?
Someone who's been in the comments for a while said his Wi-Fi went out while he was watching the stream.
Oh, damn it. I hate it when that happens.
I know, right?
I was about to ask you, why are you connecting these torpedoes to the one controller?
Yeah, I just realized, wait a minute, this isn't going to work if I just want to launch them off one side at a time, so... Oops.
Hey, at least you realized before you went and armor-clad the whole thing. Just move the local controller up by 2 blocks. You don't need 2 local web controls.
Yeah, they have a range of 2 blocks.
Yep, you're right.
I'm helping.
Yes, you are.
Quite the
Yay.
backseat driver, you know that?
Yes. Dance, my puppets.
I only dance for money.
I wish. Oh well. Anyway, we were talking about series and stuff. Well, I was waffling on about series, and you guys were politely listening.
Oh, speaking of series, have any of you heard of the Earth Defense Force series?
Yes, it
Yes. Yes, I have.
a little cheesy actually, if I remember correctly.
The ants must be defeated.
Well, in Earth Defense Force 5, you face giant frogs.
Oh God,
are
You don't
bipedal.
say.
That's a new one.
Yes, there's Spec 2, Earth Defense Force 5, and Earth Defense Force Iron Rain. Iron Rain tries to be the more serious of the two.
Oh, that's my first laugh in a
Why
while.
so
Thank you,
serious?
Harry. Oh, Earth Defense
Considering
Force
that both
never
games
change.
were developed by two different companies or studios.
Really?
Yeah.
You're gonna make me want to dig out my Xbox again, just to play my copy of Earth Defense Force. Ah. I'm seriously tempted to do that, just so I can go murder the ants.
Well, everyone needs a hobby.
And the spiders.
Oh, the spiders. Do you prefer the giant one or the jumping ones?
My guess would be none at all.
My copy is an older game, so they're all jumping.
Earth Defense Force 2025?
I think it's the second one. I don't know. It was the one before they introduced all the different classes and things. I think.
Oh, Earth Defense Force 2015 or 2017. I can't remember which year it was.
I think that was it.
Yeah, the one that introduced the classes first was Earth Defense Force Insect Armageddon,
Yeah, that was it.
which was a spin-off of the series.
But yeah, it's like I could never be bothered in that game to grind out the thousands and thousands and thousands of armor pickups you'd need to play the higher difficulties, because each one would give you like maybe 1 or 2 maximum armor increase, and you'd get a few per level or something daft like that. But you can't survive on higher difficulties without getting that much, really. In the end, I was playing on higher difficulties than I should be doing, and surviving just through sentry guns and tortoise missiles.
The tortoise missiles.
For those that don't know, the tortoise missiles is like a long-range, self-guided missile with massive high-yield warhead on it. Basically like a mini-nuke kind of thing in blast range and stuff. But when you fire
slow.
Azula
it's
said,
so slow.
I'm sorry, I just read out the check here. Protozoa says he's working on a light battleship and he'll give us an update once he's done with the main armament. Good luck with that, sir.
Yeah, have fun, sir. But yeah, the key trait of the tortoise is that it is very accurate. It's probably going to hit the target if it can catch up with it. But it's so slow, it literally should fall out of the air. Like, there's no physical way it can be flying at all. It's so slow. I mean, it's even slower than your character running around, roughly.
No, it's slower than your character walking.
I knew it was something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's ridiculously slow. It literally should just drop out of the ground and detonate at your feet.
Which can happen if you're not aiming up.
Even then, it's like, if the target's anywhere nearby, it's going to kill you anyway. That's why I had sentry guns, so I could just roll away as fast as possible. Because if I wasn't rolling, I'd get hurt because I couldn't run fast enough. So, yeah.
I'm trying to find the frickin' steam pipe in the mimic configuration here.
It's simply called pipe.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
There is a bunch of random stuff in this game that's
Straight
not
pipe.
named the way you'd think it would be.
Straight
Yeah,
pipe?
try straight pipe.
I think that might be a different kind of pipe, but okay.
Where's the block you're configuring?
Oh, no, yeah, it's pipe.
It doesn't look like the right kind, though. It looks like a...
No, that is the fuel pipe.
yeah,
The
that's the
exhaust
fuel pipe. I'm looking for the steam one.
I think it's literally
Maybe,
called
maybe just go
pipe
into build mode
formator.
and have a look. Because I'm not sure which one it is.
Eh,
Might just be pipe.
I think I could work with this.
If you want something that's more accurate to torpedoes, I would recommend the small steam boiler.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let's try that.
Actually, how about a small steam turbine? Yeah, how about the turbine piece?
Turbine?
Center. Turbine center, so it's a hollow piece. Yeah, small turbine middle.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm going to have to make that a little smaller, but...
I was about to say, that isn't small.
That's because it's really thick, but it's. Do you want to stretch it out?
If I remember quickly, the window one actually doesn't have the plates in it.
I think it does.
I
doesn't it?
think.
But-
I'm not sure.
Yep. I think it does. But I was thinking that just because it's like a really long stretched piece, so it would actually be hollow and you can see the torpedo inside it, and it might still look about right. So, yeah, something like that. Admittedly, there is the central prong that I forgot about, though.
That's okay. We can hide it inside the torpedo. Something like that, I'm thinking.
You could probably make that a little bit smaller, actually.
It just needs to cover the torpedo is all.
Yeah, I meant like left, right, up and down. Yeah. Yeah, it's looking alright. Just needs something towards the back to tie them all three tubes together.
The small
Yeah.
firebox, that's the general one I use.
That actually sounds like a pretty good idea. I put some extra mimic blocks down here to try to do something like that, so... Yeah. Let's copy and paste over here, see what happens. Excellent. I think that looks great.
Now you just need to tie them all together. Break out the duct tape and chicken wire.
Actually, I just had an idea.
Why are you bringing out chicken wire? Duct tape's all you need.
Because you've got something to have something to hold together with the duct tape. And as we all know, pure cardboardium is never enough.
And getting back on topic about the defense force. 5 does something interesting. You know how you normally have to play all the classes to get all their weapons and armor up?
Really, I've not really touched the ones after whichever one it is you said I've got.
Well, in Earth Defense Force 5, they literally said, alright, even if you're playing the Fencer, you can get armor and weapons for the Air Raider.
Well, you're not going to quite see the torpedo if I do it this way, but I think it looks pretty cool.
Moved it back slightly so you could just see the tip of the torpedo instead of a black circle.
Like so.
Yep, and stretch it out.
No, we don't need to stretch it out. We just need to be able to see the tip with a bit of black around it. Yeah, kind of like how it is there.
Just the tip.
Just the tip, so we don't see like that featureless black void.
I would recommend making them a little bit bigger up and down and wider.
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea as well.
Do what now?
Just
Increase
make them a little
the
bit
left, right, and
high
up down scaling. Maybe 1.1 instead of 1.
Like so?
Okay, what do you think?
Yeah, it looks decent.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll run with it.
That's... You know you're going to regret saying that at some point, aren't you? Don't you?
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay, so how are we going to tie these all back in? Something like that.
I would recommend making the side pieces, the downward slopes that are on the side, 2 meters.
Yeah. And then how about putting plates on top?
Wait, run that by me one more time. What was that about the downward slopes?
Look how I said 2 meter instead of 1 meter along the sides.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I suggested like a top layer of plates.
Yeah, I think that'll work.
Decorations.
Actually, I was wondering how a plate might look on that.
Or a pleat, yeah.
Those could work.
How about just the pleats on the two on the either side, and then use the plating on the middle?
Something like this, I'm thinking, because it kind of has that kind of indention there that's round. I thought that looked pretty cool.
Yeah, it fits.
Mm-hmm.
She still needs a name, though. I believe Nada said we're kind of go with a kind of a Viking Norse god kind of theme with the name here. So, anyone have anything they'd like to suggest?
Oh, give me a few moments.
Comments, Protos is saying, the one thing I get tired of hearing people judging others for is their life choices. You're weird for 700 hours on Mario Kart 7? At least I know I could beat you. Okay.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with playing with go-karts and mushrooms.
I would suggest Ymir. Ymir.
Ymir.
Okay, do we have any other suggestions? Not to say I don't like yours, I'm just looking for ideas, that's all. Odin's Wrath.
Is a bit shaky. Basically, all I know is from 2 Human, I think.
Odin's Wrath sounds kind of interesting. What do you guys think of that one?
Maybe a bit much for a destroyer, I'm thinking.
Okay.
I think Odin's Wrath is probably something that you might see on a battle cruiser or a battleship or something.
Maybe. I'm starting to think my rudder here might be off center of mass here. Yeah, it's like wedged between 2 blocks. I freaking hate that. Actually, I played with this idea with a submarine once. I wonder if it'll work here. But it's actually going even faster now. It's doing like 17 meters a second, when before it was doing like 15.
What's the weapon complement of this thing?
Let's see here. It's got like 8 6-inch guns. It's got
torpedoes,
like 20-inch torpedoes. It's got anti-air missiles. It's got the octuple anti-aircraft guns on the front and back. Am I forgetting anything? I heard something there in the background, but I couldn't quite make it out. Let's see here. We'll set that for channel 2. That way it'll be on the AA channel.
How about Vidar?
Vidar. What's that?
Norse god Vidar, the silent god of vengeance.
I like it. Vidar. Okay.
Yeah, I like that one as well.
Maybe well, something to do with that. That's maybe Vidar's dagger or something. No, that's too conventional. Hang on. Just reading up a little bit. But Vidar is named because his foretells that he will avenge Odin's death by killing Fenrir.
Ah, that's
Ragnarok.
the wolf, isn't it?
Yeah, Fenrir is the wolf that ate the sun and moon and yada yada. But yeah, Vidar is the one that was foretold to kill Fenrir.
I think she's looking pretty good, guys. Yeah, I think we should do some obligatory combat testing. Now, for some reason, the ship's not moving.
Does it have a combat AI set?
Should. No, actually, no, I don't think I have set it up. God dang it.
Gentlemen?
Mental gen. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, you didn't add maneuvers or anything like that.
God damn it.
Hi, Cogula.
And we just got smacked with a cram.
That doesn't sound good.
You might want to turn indestructibility on while you get configuring the AI.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Question on repair bots. Is that a thing?
You are really, really quiet.
Yeah,
by the
you're
way.
like, I could barely make out what you're saying, dude. Okay, that's yeah.
Yeah, you need to put an angle restriction into that thing.
I'm on it.
Is this better?
Yes, much.
Yeah,
thank
yeah.
you.
Ah, okay. Yeah, this Hawaiian internet is not always cooperative.
I would actually make the minimum azimuth negative 45 and maximum azimuth positive 45. As well as flip the constraints around.
Yeah. We'll just reset that and we'll flip that around and do like you said here. If it'll let me.
Yeah, you're doing the right thing. I was just, yeah.
There we go.
I just sent you 2 designs that'll have to fight in the campaign.
Okay. Let me set up its AI here and we'll give her a go. I think I need to do an auto adjust on her sensors. Oh, and I need more processing power, I just saw.
Yeah, why is my mouse pad slowing my mouse down so much? Wait,
what's in the what?
You got a what stuck in your where?
My mouse pad for some reason is slowing down my mouse. It's like causing it to lag out badly.
Bastard!
Is it a laser mouse?
No, it's an optical mouse, which is a combination that works horrendously badly. As in, it senses the change of, I don't know, light? Surface? I don't know. I just know it works off of light and surface light stuff. It's not actually a laser mouse, for some reason.
Alrighty then.
That is very odd.
Yes. It's also annoying and unreliable.
There. We'll do an auto adjust there and
Actually, basically the same thing. It's just it uses an infrared laser instead of an LED for the light source.
Yeah, I think that's it.
That is literally the only difference. I just checked. So
Infrared
was a bit-
laser that is not very reliable.
actually, if yours is an optical, you're using the visible spectrum version, which is just like a basic LED. I think that's what I use actually.
Okay. Oh, come on. I did
Broadside
not.
range. What do you think would be a good broadside range on this, fellas?
What's
well,
the range on the guns?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, that's a good question.
Yeah, but probably the best thing to look at would be shell speed.
We're just this
You,
is a
you, you don't need.
campaign
You
thing.
could
We're
just
trying to
look
keep
at the
most
gun
of
itself. You didn't
ships
need to check the shell.
Force a habit.
We're trying to keep most of the ships shooting at around 2 to 3 kilometers tops, just so they're not shooting across the map.
Where's the range on this shit?
Well, the
Oh,
top
yeah.
is 435.
7 kilometers. Holy crap.
It'll be
Yeah,
fine.
like 3 or 4.
There you go. This is now a sniper ship. Set it for 7 kilometers.
I don't know if it had the accuracy to pull it off, but yeah.
Oh no, the accuracy would absolutely suck at that range. Can you give me a look at the gun stats for a sec?
Absolutely.
Kind of wish.
I think
kinda
it's
wish
like
smart bullets were a thing.
yeah, it's like 0.21.
Yeah, it is good. NATO said like he tries to keep things at like 2 to 3 kilometers ish, so maybe 2.5 kilometers, I think,
Okay.
for this thing.
I mean, since it's a gunboat, you could probably get away with a little more range, but just as a
Hopefully
rule.
this design will actually
Well,
work properly.
The main problem I have with pushing it further is like the fact it's 430 odd meters per second, which is relatively on the slower
slow.
side for long range
Yeah.
shooting shells. So if there's any kind of dodging going on, it's actually going to be really bad at tracking that.
Well, how about 1500 for minimum and 2500 for max?
Sounds good.
Yeah, I think so too. Okay. I don't think any of the main guns have had their restrictions set yet.
Here's a question: do you
Yes.
want it when engaged to try to back off, or to try to move closer, or is it going to ignore that and let the enemy try to set the distance?
You just said a mouthful.
Words.
Words, they exist.
What I mean is, like, it's set to 90 degrees, so by default it won't try to move closer or further away while it's circling.
She's not even moving right now.
Depends what. Is she in fleet move mode?
I don't know.
Actually,
Let's see.
Actually, I don't. Actually, no. Did you finish setting up the AI? I wasn't.
I thought I
You
did.
didn't. You didn't.
Okay, I clicked on the wrong thing. There we go.
Does it have maneuvering?
Right. God damn it.
Damn, this is the kind of stuff I'd expect me to be getting wrong, not you.
Oh no.
Ugh, that's not good.
Yeah. Looks like you need some roll stabilizers on that.
No, it was turning okay before.
Actually, I don't think I tried turning it just yet, but
You did.
Did
Back
I?
when you were seeing if it was move, you did turn it. So you have changed. Well, actually, you've not changed much since then.
I think I need to do something to this missile launcher too.
Also, the rear guns are not turning to
I just came by
fire.
to say hi.
Where's the maximum altitude here? Oh,
Who said hi?
I just came by to say hi, so I'm gonna go. See ya.
all right. Later,
Okay,
calculator.
See you later, Calculator.
I don't want that thing shooting at flyers, so. But yeah, these rear guns don't seem to want to work now.
Did they have a firing restriction set, or were you controlling the weapon slot?
Good question.
I'm not familiar with the condensed AI set. Sorry, condensed weapon group settings. So,
Well, let's
I
drop
always
down a
use the-
firing control computer to see what we got going on. Fire control computer. There we go. She does still list quite a bit.
That's okay. She's a small ship.
Do a barrel roll. Wait. What are those hydrofoils underneath it? What are they set to do?
Pitch control.
What, didn't you add roll control hydrofoils?
No, I didn't.
Well, it's rolling more than we're expecting, I think. So it might be a good idea to have some.
Be honest, I haven't messed with them before.
They're like regular ones, but you turn them sideways and you set them to respond to roll.
I think that wouldn't be too hard to set up then.
I thought it was what we were talking about earlier. So it's like move them up by 2. So that way they're hidden inside the lower armor, just around that area.
What, like?
That's what I would do.
What about here?
No.
Oh my sweet.
In the middle of that metal bit. Sorry, I should be more. No.
Not there?
I was thinking like hidden behind the metal bit you've got stretched out attached to the pitch hydrofoils. Like hidden right above those. Unless you want them to be exposed, in that case, fine. But,
Well, I figure they're going to be on the bottom, so it's going to be hard to see them anyway. But there's a turret sitting right on top of this one, though.
they're kind of big, but yeah, that means you don't want really to weaken that area. Yeah, so yeah, just put them somewhere and tell them instead of responding to, well, just check what they're responding to. Yeah, they're responding to your. Turn them to listen to roll.
I don't see roll on here, Ion.
It's on the right hand side opposite your.
Okay.
So yeah, tell them to stop listening to your. Just tell them to respond to roll.
Like that?
Yeah, now just check and see that if it's responding correctly to how the ship's rolling around.
Got to set this one too. Or does that have to be left? I'm not sure.
I'm trying to see what they're doing, to be honest.
Well, it's definitely rolling to the right.
Can you go to the rear ones a second, please?
Sure.
Yeah, okay, it needs to be negative.
Like that?
Yeah. They were going the wrong way, that's why the roll was getting so bad.
Okay.
And now you set the other ones as well. What did you do with that super heavy block?
It's towards the front, I think.
Negative roll?
Oh,
Other way.
this way?
Yeah.
Okay. I usually just use thrusters, but yeah.
Yeah, I think the hydrofoils, you need to be on the left, need to be rolling right, on the right, need to be rolling left.
These guys are center line.
Well,
And
it's not.
They're also turned on their side.
Yeah, it's not rolling
So-
or anything. I'm still not sure as to why these turrets aren't working.
Do they have AI control? Is local where did you put local weapon controls?
I put them on the turrets themselves. It's right here.
They're connected. Do you have a firing restriction on the turret base?
No, I have not added those.
Huh. Are they able to turn at all?
The front ones are, but the back ones don't seem to want to. Oh, I know why. At least I think I do.
Are they locked in place somehow?
Possibly.
Well, the thing is, they weren't turning it at all.
I think.
That's what's going.
Uh,
Are they meshed into the hull?
they might be. I'm thinking
So
that
the
might
deck
be a
They're
possibility.
clipping with the deck. Press P. No, not shift.
Oh,
P,
you mean just
P.
regular P? Okay.
It'll be easier than trying to see through it. So.
Okay.
No, it doesn't look like they're meshed in. Huh.
Yeah, I got
Oh, wait,
no
hang on.
idea.
What's-
What? What now?
Go down. Is that turret mounted? Those blocks around? Do the turrets have their own layer of armor?
Yes.
Okay, so that's what I'm seeing then. I'm just wondering why they didn't turn when you had all weapons selected.
I have
Are you sure they've not
no
got a
idea.
rotation lock
What's that?
on the a restriction on the turret base?
Yeah, there's nothing.
I don't know. I just don't know.
Maybe it's
Sorry.
bugged? I don't know.
Maybe. You've been. How long have you been playing? My stream's gone for 4 hours.
Going on about 4 hours, yeah.
Might be a good idea to save and reset the designer.
Possibly.
But it's odd that it's only your rear turrets that aren't turning.
Well, let's try despawning it and spawning it back in, see if that makes any difference.
Sure you saved?
Not recently, no, but I'll go ahead and drop a save.
Yeah, I was going to say do that before you start mucking around with it.
Yeah.
For
For some reason, the name didn't take. What did we decide to call this? Vager or something like that?
It's Vega? No, it's not.
Or is it Vader?
Oh, darn it.
I could have sworn I typed that name in earlier, but whatever.
You did it in the Q section, I think.
God damn it. Okay.
Vidar. Vidar.
There we go. Okay, let's try restarting the designer. We'll just get rid of everything. We'll... Yeah, those rear ones still refuse to turn. And makes me wonder if they're like clipping or something. I'm not entirely sure.
Although they're identical to the forward sets, aren't they?
Yes.
So if need be, you can delete them and just reinstall a saved copy from the front.
Probably. Let me check something here real quick. Adjustments. Isn't there a... Yeah, we don't want reverse. Not when we're using the...
Yeah, the stabilizing hydrofoils and the rudders for turning.
Okay, well, let's try popping these turrets off and putting them back in. Oh. That's a problem.
Oh, yep, yeah.
That would do it.
That one was locked. What about the other one before it?
One sec here. No idea.
Oh, wait, what about... Was that a pump in the corner?
That might have done it, yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a great idea to have a pump in your turret. Well, most people don't think of that, but depends on the tolerances of the turret well.
Mm-hmm.
Though, I don't think that would have locked it in place like we were seeing. It should have still turned at least a little bit.
I hate it when it does this. There we go.
It's the fiddly part, just...
It's all a
seeing if there's
fiddly
any
part.
problems. Yeah.
Some object mode. Booyah. course, got to reset the idle angle here. There we go. Gotta say, this is probably one of the prettier boats I've done. The one on the back still refuses to turn, though.
Oh, wait, I think I know. You remember that turret you raised?
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be that.
Seems like they might have fixed that sub-object collision thing. Sorry about that, but that means it was my suggestion that was causing it to go wrong. So, hooray!
It's okay. That's how we learn.
Yeah, I didn't know they'd actually fixed that, but makes sense that they did. Or maybe it's because it's only like first degree sub-objects, so they would collide anyway.
Simple weapons. Tuple. Bam.
Now the question is, do the weapons turn?
Yeah. I'd say they turn.
Fixed. Yep, fixed then.
Though nothing seems to be loaded.
Oh, those are loaded. You might want to put turning restrictions on your primary guns.
Yeah. Just want to do a marauder test.
This is only proper procedure.
Yes. It seems like it lays down a lot of hurt, though.
Good, good.
The side torpedoes actually done anything yet?
Yeah.
Okay. I just hadn't spotted them.
But yeah, the turrets are going to need some restrictions, that's for sure, but I think she's going to perform pretty well. No, I do kind of want to lift her butt out of the water just a little bit, but eh. It seems like she's a little heavy in the rear here, and it's making her lose speed. Any suggestions?
I mean, you could just stick a propeller there. It's always pushing up.
Oh yeah, I was thinking of doing that.
You know, red makes it go faster.
Oh yeah. The red ones go faster. Wow.
Back it.
All the boys knows that, you grot.
Behold, active stabilization, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, vertical stabilization, yeah. Sadly, I think I'm actually going to be heading off now, gents.
Okay.
been interesting seeing your ship, though. It's come along very well, I think.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, don't be a stranger, Ian.
I'll try not to be. But yeah,
Alright.
good night.
Good night, Ian. How do I want to do this nonsense here? And I want to get rid of the particle effects from you. And get rid of the particle effects from you. I think I need to set that PID a bit more aggressively.
Maybe a little bit. Some instability is not a problem. It'll just add a little bit of flavor.
This seems a little different than what I remember. They moved a bunch of crap around. There we
You
go.
have to set a fake set point now, I'm pretty sure.
You had to set a
Yeah,
fate
you
point? Okay.
If I'm remembering correctly. I might be wrong on that.
She's still doing about 15 meters a second. That's nothing to sneeze at.
No, not at all. That's the speed of the ship I'm currently building. Or, I said building, fixing.
Well, she just hit 16. 17. Ooh. Yeah. You're going to be fast. I usually shoot for about 20, but I think that's probably a little bit over what you guys are looking for.
Yeah, I'd say where it is now is about perfect.
Okay. I guess all there's really left to do is just to set up the constraints, and she's practically done.
And then you get to shoot the stuff with it. Don't forget to shoot the stuff with it.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, which one were you wanting to shoot at? I got like two of them in here. The
Thor is the most comparable one to.
Okay.
The other one was just had the arm turrets. I guess the Thor I sent you has the arm turrets too.
Okay.
That we were talking about earlier. It's a big, chunky destroyer. They'll actually be on the same side in the campaign.
Nice.
It's just this one's 128,000.
Let's see here. From the depths. Clear profiles. Constructibles. Now I just pop that into my subscriber folder. Bam.
Sweet.
Alright. I guess we'll bring in the Thor and have a look at her. Ooh, yeah, she's pretty.
Thank you. Not sure what's up with that color scheme, but I kind of like it.
Yeah, I have fleet colors. That's probably why it looks like that.
I kind of like it.
Looks a little Russian. Just a little.
A little bit. A little bit. I tried to base it off the Long Beach class. Which is an interesting cruiser. But yeah, with the missiles in the front, I can see where you get them. Especially in those colors, too.
Of course, it probably would have helped if I would have spawned her in on the enemy team, but...
Well.
We'll just...
Yeah, I don't put simulators on my ships because I'm lazy.
That's okay. We'll just despawn and pop in another one. I just want to have a good look at her before they blew each other to pieces.
I think she looks pretty good in either Grey Talon or Lightning Hood's color. She looks really good in Grey Talon's color.
Nice.
Actually, she looks okay. I'm just spawning a bunch in my own game to see which color she looks the best in.
So we'll put her on Deepwater Guard. And I'll pause it. We'll load her in. What's her cost like?
She is 128,000 or 130,000.
Ah. So yeah, just a little bit heavier than mine, but that's cool. She's a little whiter too.
Yeah, but she's a chunky one.
Mm-hmm.
I built her like that, so that way I could have different versions of her. This one's the 70s refit, which is the only one that's done.
Okay.
The older version, VLS version.
You girls play nice now, you hear?
Oh my god, there's drivable trucks in this game.
I'm not quite sure why, but we're shooting at the ass end of your ship.
I'm not sure why either.
Those hollow points are chewing it up pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. There's the harpoon.
Yeah, those will probably cause some problems here. Though those torpedoes aren't anything to sneeze at.
Ooh. Yep, this one's.
Yeah, they missed.
The one you're fighting. Okay. I think your ship might take this one.
We'll see. Maybe it's just slightly ahead of it in health, but it is chewing through that armor like crazy.
I guess it just depends if those missiles can start taking out those turrets.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure where that one was going.
Oh, we're about to have a torpedo. Boom, daka daka! Holy crap.
See, that's why I built her so big.
Yeah.
Oh, you just took out the boiler ring.
We might have to experiment with that
Okay, you're
CWIS
behind.
idea I was talking about. Yeah, they're about neck
If
and
you get
neck right
behind her,
now.
you'll beat her. But if you get behind her, you'll beat her, because the harpoons are on a 90-degree control block to shoot.
Hmm. See what you mean. But it's probably over with once the steam engine got hit. So
Yeah. All right. Nice.
she does got a bit of a list to her still when she's firing, but
That's all right.
okay.
She's taking some battle damage. Oop, torpedoes.
Yep, I think she just took one of her own in the side there. I don't know why it would... whatever. Gotta admit, those torpedoes are pretty cool to watch.
I agree.
I haven't tried doing dumbfire before. But if you put a lot of speed behind them, it looks like they could be fairly effective.
Oh no, you took out the harpoon launcher. Actually, I think I might have taken out the harpoon box launcher.
Alright, well, I think I'm gonna try to see if I can wrap it up after this battle's over, but I'll be sure to PM you the file and I will post it on the Steam Workshop for the rest of you guys to play with.
Sounds like a plan, man. Alright, I'll see if I can paint that up and get it sent into the campaign.
Awesome. I'd love to see what kind of paint job you give her.
All red. Gotta go fast.
Oh yeah, gotta go faster. The red ones go faster! I thought they were going to try to make this to where the battles were shorter. Holy crap.
This is a very survivable ship.
Yeah. You definitely piled on the armor on this. Holy crap.
It was supposed to be a cruiser. And then I kind of decided it was too small to be a cruiser.
Mm-hmm.
So I made a bigger version.
She's definitely a pretty ship, though.
Thank you.
Look how far she's leaning. Holy shit. She might need a bit more stabilization as far as roll thrusters, but yeah.
It looks like some of your hydrofoils got taken out by the torpedoes, the anti-sub torpedoes.
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised by that. But she could definitely take some hits.
I'm disappointed in that missile.
Now, what's real disappointing is when you're firing the big ones and they miss at the last second.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
It's like 10,000 ammo right there. Just gone.
Mm-hmm. Though this thing, I just realized it doesn't have any repair bots. So what are you guys on repair bots? Yay or nay on that?
Just a couple of them if you put them.
Okay.
There we go. See, that's what the missiles were supposed to do the first time. Pop those turrets.
Oh, that's the thing about from the devs. Sometimes shit just doesn't work out like you intended to.
Yep.
Though I will drop a couple of repair bots in here, like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 probably do good.
I'd say you can go up to 8.
Okay, fair enough.
Just enough, like, it'll fix it on the campaign map, but not to save it in the fight.
Yeah. She should have her ammo stores. Like I said, she probably still needs the constraints set up, but other than that, I think she's probably ready for you.
Sick, man. Thanks.
Yeah, glad I could help. I'll just go ahead and save over this since we made some changes. And yeah, I think I'm going to call it here, guys. Meta, you have anything you'd like to add or anything you'd like to say before we call it good?
If y'all got any boats for me, just let me know. Always looking for boats. Always.
Awesome. Alright, maybe we could try doing this again sometime. I think I'd like that.
Definitely, man. Just let me know.
Sure.
So, Neo, I got a question about the story of the Cold Wars, or Cold Seas.
Uh-huh.
Is the American one got dragged into the war because someone sunk a ship?
That sounds vaguely familiar.
Quite possibly.
Okay.
An old fishing boat, or just a normal warship?
That is up to your interpretation.
Okay.
That's what happened to the other robot.
Yeah, that's where Scuttlebutt went.
Scuttlebutt.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, I'm going to wrap it up here. I'd like to thank you all for watching. This has been Damaduck82 with Lilakari and NATO. You also have yourselves a hell of a day and keep your hammer high. Later, y'all.